morning, everybody. And as usual, the motherfucking El Gato capture card is freaking the fuck out. Good morning. Good morning. We're fighting the bull today. I think. On this stream. On this stream. Welcome back, my lord. Hello. Also, I think Shrimp is bullying me. I think I may have figured out the Fields of Mystria. Hold on, Cooper's pit. Come here. What up? Oh. Cooper's pissed. Hold on. Is this the right? Alright. A lot of stuff's been shit in the bed. Hi. I also have to fix my microphone too. Apologies. So I figured out the Fields of Mystria thing. I do not think we're going to be able to recover that save, unfortunately, for those of you that were tuning in yesterday. I do think that it has to do, for those of you that are playing Fields of Mystria, if you are going back and forth between a Steam Deck and your PC, it will corrupt your save file. So just a heads up. Also, let me turn my stream alerts back on. Thank you so much for the resubscription. Yeah, Mercury's in retrograde bed shitting. It's fully in Gatorade right now. No, our progress with Reyna. I know, right? The good news is... Oh, but it's lost for good. Yes. The good news is that I started a new file in my downtime. So I'm gonna be having a lot of fun with that. I might start a third save file with you guys on Sundays. It's gonna be exclusively like my PC save. So I'm gonna have like a PC save and a Steam Deck save, and I'm gonna keep them separate from each other. And hopefully that works. I need to just turn cloud save completely off. I think that's the move. We're gonna figure it out. But that being said, let's play some Sekiro. I got Coop. I got Coop in my lap. I got Coop in my lap. Oh, you're so cute today. What's going on? What's going on? I love you. I wish I could, like, share this with you guys right now. Y'all don't understand. Wait, hold on. Can I? Hold on. Let me see how far this stretches. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Woo. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I just had to give you guys one of those. Give you guys a little sneak peek as to what's happening. Does he know he's small? I think he does. That's why he's so angry. You're small and angry. Oh, you're small and angry. I love you, Coop. Alright. I have to kind of... So... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I have to kind of remember how to use Shinobi prosthetics. There we go. Well, Back at it again. Oh, did I like use my only gunpowder? What did... Spirit emblems. Okay, cost spirit emblems. So true, bestie. Okay. God, trying to remember all the systems in this game is kind of rough. Not gonna lie. Damn, Daniel. Oh. Are you okay? Do you want to leave? You can leave if you want. You're not stuck here. Let me know if you want down, okay? But how's everybody doing this morning? How's everybody doing this morning? I'm like... I'm a little... disoriented, so... Like I've mentioned before, I think I kind of bit off more than I can chew. I have 3 videos that are coming out all at once. And in the midst of all of these videos coming out, I'm having like insane tech issues per usual. So I have a Shure microphone, MV7X, and I've been told to use a cloud amplifier with this microphone. And when I use it, I get like incredible echo and like popping noises. And so I stopped using it, but now the audio just sounds like really fucking compressed and like tiny. So I'm kind of wrestling with that. I need to mess with it a little bit more. Waves is gonna, I think, come over and like kind of help me figure out the best way to go about making sure that the audio doesn't sound like echoey and poppy. I think also too, this room is just not conductive for sound design. It's like a big open room with like really fucking high ceilings, and I'm surrounded by glass. Like it's like wall to wall window. There's no area for me to put like foam, like audio foam anywhere. So it's just like, I'm just in like a cave, a glass cave. It's just not conductive for any of this shit. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, chat. How are you? It's genuinely impressive you sound as good as you do, considering. I know, right? Like, I think it sounded better with the amp on it. But I do think that there's just some aspects of this that you just can't fix. I'm about to eat some of the spicy Doritos, the limon. I love those. They're like the bootleg Takis. You can put foam on the wall behind your desk. There's no wall. It's a window. There's a window like directly. There's a window there and there's a window there. Like I'm in a corner and like it's 2 big ass windows on either side of me. There's actually a door that's a window that's right here. It's complicated. Ooh, shit. Oh, Cooper. Oh. Let's see. I need to get back in the habit of buying the coin purses. Because that is, I forgot that that's also a mechanic. It's kind of like being able, like if in the Soulsborne games, if you were able to turn your souls back into like items, you know, like the, like unknown soldier's soul that you like pick up. It would be like if you had the ability to compress some of your souls into an item that you don't drop. But I need to get back in the... It's a bank. Yeah, it's effectively a bank. OBS has some noise reduction and gate plugins. Yeah, I do have... I have like a full audio team. Hold on, wait, let me pull up like all the fucking... The audio filters go crazy because I have both Lee and Waves. on either side, just like being like, this is the way to go. But I'm learning too that that singing, like audio for singing and audio for podcasting is incredibly different. It's so different. Here's the boy. Here's the boy. Oh my god, I love the blonde hair. Thank you. Sexy Joe.
Nezumi ga mou ippiki. いや、その目。飢えた狼か。切る前に名を聞いてやる。名乗りわしに名乗る名などないか。忍びは大概そうじゃ。名乗らず死におる。じゃが、その左腕、忍
The
び
way he
術
said that.
とは
Jenna.
難しい。なるほど。石腕の狼か。気に入ったぞ。ならば、セキロ、お主をそう呼ぼう。お前は何だわしはアシナの天狗よ。おうセキロ、お主もネズミ狩りをせぬか。なんだこのアシナにはネズミが入り込んでおる。うじゃうじゃと我が物顔でな。ネズミもいろいろじゃが、それを片端から切り捨てるのよ。どうやらお主にも人斬りの才がある。その才を磨くのに役立とう。どうじゃセキロ、ネズミ狩りをせぬか。承知した。よし、セキロよ。ならばこれをくれてやる。
Okay, a description of the rats that have snuck into Ashina. Speak with the Tengu again once the rats have been dealt with. Assassins from the Senpoku Temple, short stature, wear bamboo hats. A number of rats are lurking about. Last seen around Ashina Castle Gate.
ネズミの顔、それと巣穴じゃ。切ってまいれ。さすれば。
So I haven't killed them yet. I think that I ran away from them when we ran into them. I forgot where they were. They were like a couple sculptures back, I want to say, right? Or like a sculpture back. They're back there. By the what arena? Gyobu. Yeah. Chat, be very, very quiet. Be very, very quiet. Oh. 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 I never know how to fight these men's. I used to have, I think that I used to use ninjutsus. Oh, fuck. Or prosthetic. These dogs are gonna fucking kill me. Dogs in every FromSoft game, I feel like, have my number. They know where I live. Where's the other dog? I think you need the axe or it's gonna be a bad time. I know, right? Yeah, I don't have the axe prosthetic. Okay, I'm gonna go... Welcome back. I'll come back. The call's coming from inside the house. Cooper's in cahoots. It's true. No, I haven't done anything, Baka. We just started this game. We just started. We're a baby. We're a baby. I should do the Harada estate memory. Oops. Fuck. Shit. Baby wolf. Yeah, let's go do the memory. Let's go meditate. Let's go, I need to find a sculpture. I could just go back, but I'm too lazy to go back. Yeah, that memory is good. It's very good. It's incredible. Hey, Waves. I'm built different. I don't need to do anything in any particular order. I simply will win. I simply will defeat the ogre. I mean, Odin says, sure. I did, though, is the thing. That's what's funny about all of this. That's what's hilarious about all of this, is that I actually did do that. I actually fell out of a coconut tree. I do not exist in the context of all that came before me. Same, bug. Sekiro, I missed the first two parts, but I'm glad to be hopping in for the third one. Oh, you mean this run? Yeah. By the way, your audio sounds good on stream. I think we just need to make a separate setting for recording. Yeah. I'm down. I'm down. I need to, I forget, do you need, Owlfather for the return ending? There's like a whole ass, like, 20-page document that I need to hit up. All right, let's do some meditation. Yep, you need the Owlfather. Yes, sir. We're gonna do it then. We're gonna do it then. Let me get... Also, by the way, I'm playing... So... Hold on one sec. Once you have the option to suck his toes, you have to do that. Shut up. It's a bell bearing. It is bell bearing. You have to eat like 2 rice on a full moon, and you have to eat a persimmon upside down. I need you to show me how to be drunk in Juzio? Sure. Oh right, the fragrant branch from a time where it was less wilted. Yes. So, for those of you that are just joining us and haven't been following this playthrough, we just started not that long ago. We beat Gyozu, the giant, and a couple other enemies, bosses. I haven't played Sekiro since it very first came out, and when we played it first, we streamed it together, and I played it on PC. Right now I'm currently playing on console, because my display ports exploded and I no longer have a second monitor. So I'm kind of relearning the systems of this game because it's been a minute, but it kind of feels like riding a bike. I'm not struggling too much. Bosses take like 3 or 4 tries and then we get trucking. So I don't feel too fucked up, which is good. Good shit. I thought Owl Father was required for just purification. See, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't know anymore, y'all. We're getting the return ending. We're not getting the purification ending. The ports exploded. I'm sorry to hear about the second monitor. Apparently, it's like a common issue. Like I looked on Reddit and hella people were like, I'm never buying a computer or monitors with display ports. I was like, oh damn. I didn't realize that this was like a persistent issue. I've never heard that about DisplayPort connectors. Yeah, like I never heard it either until I looked into it. I was like, why is my DisplayPort not working anymore? I've tried multiple different DisplayPort cables and different monitors, and none of my DisplayPorts seem to be working. Like all 3 of them are busted. I tried updating my drivers. Like I've done everything. And then I looked into it and lots of people on Reddit were like, yeah, sometimes they just fucking don't work. And I was like, oh. Well, shit. Well, shit. Shinobi art exploding DisplayPort. That's right, you don't need Owl Father for return, my bad. Yeah, the return ending seems to be confusing for a lot of people, and it's even confusing for me, and I cannot guarantee that this run is gonna result in what we need. I'd like to hope that it does. Increasingly, it seems that it looks like something breaks, and then I look on Reddit, and it's just like, yep, that's life, lol. Yeah, like what is with like a lot of hardware and shit? Like I keep hearing that there's just like, I don't understand. It's usually the electrical side of things. You only need the frozen tears. No, that's not true. You need to like eat rice twice from the divine, or feed the divine air rice 2 times. Then you have to like, there's a bunch of steps. I've seen the steps. The steps go crazy. I should probably post on socials that I'm playing right now. Do a backflip. I'm not talking about Owl Father. I'm talking about, here, hold on. Let me pull it up so y'all understand. Like, there's something so esoteric about Sekiro in particular that, like, nobody knows what anybody's talking about. And it goes crazy. It does go crazy. Okay. Return ending. Homecoming ending. Here we go. I wonder if the return ending is confusing because of the translation. Maybe if it was more closely translated, the historical context. Shut up, Waves. Like, did Japanese players have the same issue getting the return? Well, maybe. I mean, there seems to be some, like, mythological references. Oh, bitch. What sees me? Is it the fish? Yeah, it's a fish. Okay, hold on. I'm not on the cursed website. Don't look. Simply do not look. I wasn't making a joke. Oh, I thought you were making like a, I thought you were making like a localization joke after all the shenanigans that have been happening on the internet lately. Okay, so let's read this together, chat. Return or the Dragon's Homecoming is the final and true ending of Sekiro. It's a difficult ending as it requires player to complete time-sensitive steps along their playthrough, so it'll likely be unlocked in New Game Plus and beyond, which we are not in New Game Plus, so this is going to be a fucking nightmare. It's considered the best possible ending for the game. In this ending, the Divine Child of Rejuvenation will help Sekiro and Kuro return the Divine Dragon to its place of origin somewhere west of Japan. To do so, Sekiro will feed the Divine Child both the dried serpent viscera and the fresh serpent viscera, which will allow the Divine Child to shed frozen tears. Giving the Divine Dragon's tears and frozen tears to Kuro will allow the Divine Child to perform the cradling ritual and absorb Kuro within herself. Sekiro and the Divine Child will then set out to travel to the west to return the dragon from whence it came, and finally end the dragon's heritage from returning to Japan. This ending is arguably the most complicated to unlock. For this ending, stay loyal to Kuro and ask and complete the following steps before defeating the Divine Dragon. 1. You may start by acquiring Holy Chapter Infested early. This item required later on for the ending, but can be acquired sooner if the player clears Senpoku Temple early. Before defeating Genichiro, specifically before learning where the Mortal Blade is from Ishin after defeating Genichiro. Talk to the old woman praying near the Ashina Castle idol. If you've not spoken to the old woman near the castle idol, this next step will not work. Like, are you guys seeing this shit? Like, please. What the fuck? It's fucking insane. Halgana, unfortunately, even though Fextra has inaccurate information, those steps are accurate to unlock the ending. "15 steps for a single ending." Yeah. Don't forget to turn the world state to rice mode. Yeah. I forget, can I swim in this game, chat? Can I just get in there? Can I just get in there and go crazy with these fish? Okay, cool. all butts. 3 dogs. Do do do. Okay, let's see. What do I have? Everybody, okay, chat, respectfully. Y'all keep giving me advice for like New Game Plus people or for people that are further on in the game. I have no shinobi prosthetics. I have no shuriken. I got fucking nothing. I got nothing. Today is also my 3 months and all I get is shrimp bullying me. Oh. Happy 3 months. Oh! You scared the shit out of me. I'm trying to be a ninja.
A ninja?
I'm trying to be a ninja right now.
What are you playing?
I'm sweaty.
Sekiro?
Yeah.
You're sweaty?
I'm sweating because I'm nervous.
I wanted to tell you, no word from old
Michael Sauce?
Michael, but
yeah.
This Friday, do you want to watch Cure with Brandon and I?
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Make pizza.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'll cook you the pizza. Whatever you want.
Fuck yeah. Okay. I have to figure out, I need to sit down with you at some point and write down all the travel plans too.
I'm home for 2.5 weeks.
Sick! But
I leave in 16 days for him.
I need to do it on a physical thing, so that way I don't lose anything, because I have to do a lot of planning. But there's also a lot of events coming up, like PAX West.
When is that? I'm making you do this on stream. The memory challenge.
I don't know.
I've got something so wrong with my pinky.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is it like your
something-
cuticle?
Yeah, it's like stuck in there, and then I hit it on the table just now. So it's gonna swell. It's
Oh,
gonna be awesome.
Oh, wait, Wave says it's next week.
What is PAX?
Is PAX next week?
I can go.
Tell Lee we need to see Cuckoo and Alien.
Oh, we do. Yeah. I want to see Alien Romulan.
The Romulans.
Yeah, I want to see that.
It's not next week. Next week is... Oh, wait. Next weekend. It's not this weekend. It's the weekend after.
I'm home.
Okay, cool. August 29th through September 1st.
Yeah, I've got to finish.
Woo! I won't say anything
Yeah.
this time.
You just fucking did.
Wait, what?
I've got...
You said it.
I said projects.
Yeah. And then I said, I won't say anything this time.
The point is... Fuck it, whatever. The point is, it's hard. Everyone knows I only write albums, so whatever. I'm gotta finish that. It's like, dude.
Yeah.
So I have to do that. But I can take time to see Alien Romulus.
Romulus?
Yeah, Alien Remoulade.
Romulus.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta see Alien, we gotta see Cuckoo. Has anybody in the chat seen Cuckoo yet? How was it?
I want to see Long Legged again.
A long leg is again. I just want to own long legs.
I'm gonna buy this thing.
Yeah, I want it.
Yeah, I've had enough. I'm very upset with the internet right now. We're gonna have our own little library of movies.
Yes, me too.
I miss watching shit over and over.
Me too.
We don't do it anymore.
We don't.
The algorithm says don't do that. And I say I want to.
I want to
How
do
many times
it
I've watched The Heimlich House?
a million times.
Like 8. Fully, all the way through.
We literally watched,
You watched like the first 2 episodes of Blind Manor.
yeah, but I've already seen all of Blood Manor.
Oh.
I've seen all of
I
his
thought you
stuff.
did.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Yes, I am like fully. I want to rewatch things. I want Blu-ray. I want VHS. I want.
Yeah, just
I know we just don't have like a lot of room in this place, but
no, but we can make it. There are ways.
when
There are
I
ways.
start being able to afford storage, like a new dresser, and I bought like a tiny little thing for right here.
I'm also thinking about just creating a storage unit.
Yeah.
Getting those and getting a big one.
Yeah,
It's the
that's
same price.
okay.
That'll think about it already.
Okay. Sorry, we're taking care of business on stream right now. Yeah, we're taking care of business. Okay, wait. So okay, I haven't seen Romulus yet. I fucking loved Prometheus. I loved Prometheus since it came out. I have like a really unique viewing experience with Prometheus where I saw that shit alone. I saw that shit alone, not knowing it was an alien movie. And like I went into a theater by myself in my early 20s, and that movie scared the fucking shit out of me. Scared the shit out of me. I've not seen LMAOs, but I would give Cuckoo a solid B+, definitely worth watching. Okay, wait. I'm incredibly careful about calling movies pretentious, but I think Prometheus is pretentious as hell. It doesn't help that it's incoherent and the characters mostly suck too. I disagree with that, Shishomaru. I loved it. I loved it. But I think a lot of that has to do with... So, like, Ridley Scott has had a thesis. So, first off, hold on. Let me rewind. Ridley Scott made Alien. It was fantastic. It was just, like, a good old... like slow crawl, nothing needed to be explained. It was just kind of like, what if capitalism sent you out at a job and then they didn't care that things went bad? And like, I feel like that is all it needed to be. But I do think that after, when Ridley Scott had worked on Blade Runner, sorry, I'm just like fully fucking this up now because I couldn't be stealthy enough, and I want to talk and I want to progress to this stage, so we're just gonna like headbutt the shit out of this level. Okay, so he has had a thesis regarding mankind's creation since fucking Blade Runner, and Homeboy is also like a historical fiction nut. He does love Kingdom of Heaven, he does love his Roman empires, he loves his Greek mythology, he loves all of that shit. But I think that there's definitely like a piece of him that is almost like more concerned with the creation of synthetic life and like the Ouroboros of creation. Like David creates something, humans create David, David creates some aliens, some critters. There's also some like bio-organic weapons, there's some other shit going on. And it's this like cyclical idea of what if a creature that is fundamentally flawed creates something in its image, and it proceeds to get just more and more fucked up. And the engineers also had a hand in like creating us too. So there's just this cycle of creation that is really, really, really goofy and really silly. So for those of you, how many of y'all in the chat are familiar with the myth of Prometheus? The mythology of Prometheus? Covenant made Prometheus really sing for me. The two-part punch of it was an incredible world building. I feel the same way, Jabber, and I feel like the best parts of Prometheus are the David parts. The worst parts of Prometheus are like it feels like the alien killing scenes that were kind of shoehorned in at the very end felt kind of like, we have to make this obligatory, we have to put in the alien and we have to do some like obligatory slasher kill scenes, when the whole rest of the movie didn't fit that tone at all. Yeah. Shishomaru, I can see why you might feel it's dumb. I personally fuck with it really hard. I think existential horror is incredible, and it's like largely untapped in the movie scene. I think that a lot of horror, especially right now, focuses on like social issues and focuses on marginalized groups, or you know, I would say especially with like, if you think about like Scream or a lot of thriller or slashers, nobody's doing it like nobody's doing existential horror like Ridley Scott. I would say maybe oh wait, also Alien and Blade Runner are officially in the same universe. Yeah, I know that wasn't it removed? Jabber, it was in the script that Wayland and there was like a email between Wayland Corp and Tyrell. Like, yeah, Tyrell Corp. Yeah. But I personally, I really fuck with it. Do I think that there's room for just like a good space sci-fi practical effects movie that is not associated with the creation myth of David? Do I think that there is room in the horror ecosystem to just have your capitalist company fail you while a big spooky alien creature fucking kills you and your team? Fully. I think that there should be more movies like that where there's just like a creature. But I really fuck with a lot of existential horror. More movies like Barbarian. Yes, I fucking love Barbarian. I love, like, I just love horror movies. Oh my fucking god, this gate is gonna kill me. I'm like walking around like a cat with its whiskers pulled off. I don't fucking know how to be stealthy. Like, I love the idea of creation myths. I love imperfect creation. I love Blade Runner and Alien for that. Do I think that Alien became something else because of James Cameron and because of the first Alien movie? Yes. I do think that there are two different camps of people that consume Alien movies. I think that there's the one camp that is just looking for good old alien space-time and corporate greed. But then I also think that there is another camp that is focused on like creation and the way in which we want to see ourselves within our creation. And I'm in the second camp. And but I also fucking loved Longlegs. I loved like how Longlegs devolved into like a shitty B movie at the end. Like, I don't know. I kind of want art to be a little ugly right now and imperfect. But I think that's just me. Like, there's a piece of me, for example, with Longlegs that does crave a really good procedural. I think we all have a hole in our heart from True Detective Season 1. I get it. We all have, even though fucking... What is it? Fincher? Is that his name? David Fincher? Fisher? I don't fucking know how to say his name. Even though he's a fucking tool, he does write good procedurals. And I think that a lot of us have a little hole in our heart from those things. But at the same time, I kind of like to see directors kind of fuck around with things that they love until they figure it out. And I think that Longlegs didn't quite figure it out. It didn't quite stick the landing, but like, I love everything that it did. It felt like very scrappy. It felt very scrappy and I loved it. I haven't seen Romulus yet. I might hate it, but like, I might like it. I don't know. I've heard that the dialogue is weird, but I'm not the type of person that Like, even if I hear reviews, it doesn't always a lot of my friends fucking hated Long Legs, but I came out of it like really loving it. So, but it is what it is. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand why anyone likes Cameron movies. Avatar was mediocre. Titanic was... I think it... I don't know. Cameron makes good action movies. I don't know if Avatar was... Like, the first one was racist. It was a little misguided. But I think the point of Cameron movies is that Indigenous people understand environmental activism. That is what he's trying to say. That, like, Indigenous people should lead our environmental activism. Did he say it effectively or well? That's up to you. That's up to you. Yeah, a lot of people are like, it's a white savior trope, but that, I don't think that was, like, at the heart of what he was trying to say. I think it just... What is procedural horror? So procedural is usually like procedural detective movies. So it's like about the procedure of like the FBI or of like behavioral psychology, the behavioral unit of the FBI. It's like detective. One of my favorite all-time movies, and shout out Waves for recommending it to me because I had never seen it until like a few years ago. The Exorcist 3. I want to say I saw it like 6 years ago. How long ago did you recommend that? Hold up. Sorry. I'm just gonna face roll this again because this is my life. A few years ago. It's so good. Yeah, like The Exorcist 3 is both there is just something about that movie that has like lingered in my heart that I haven't been able to get from a lot of modern movies. And I think the main thing, especially like this is the thing that I'm worried about with Alien Romulus, by the way, going into it. For those of like, because I haven't seen, like I said before, I haven't seen it, so no spoilers, but the tone of movies lately, and I would say that Denis Villeneuve is a little bit Denise does this too, is that sometimes the tone of his movies can, and I would say a lot of German media is this way as well, the tone can be very emotionally one or two note. It kind of fluctuates between this very like dark and gritty moments with very serious, stern moments with very depressing moments, and with little to no levity. Little to no levity. I would say the series Dark suffers from the same thing. Like, there's a lot of movies that, like horror movies and thriller movies that don't really tap into like the I guess like emotional depth of humanity in the face of horror or fear. And Exorcist 3, yeah, everyone needs SSRIs in those movies for sure. Yeah, The Exorcist 3 juggles moments of like companionship and levity, like long-term friends seeing each other after like a really long period of time. There's like a moment where somebody's in the hospital because they straight up are like dying. And even then, when his friend comes to visit him in the hospital, they have like a moment where they're jesting with each other, and he's like, "Get the fuck out of here! Don't visit me." Like there's a really like sincere form of levity that I think is like missing from film, and I miss it very much. And I feel like The Exorcist delivers on that. And I think The Exorcist, like, tackles a lot of really heavy subject matter too. Like it tackles like a lot of racist violence. It tackles, it's like a detective movie. Like it tackles like a fuck ton of shit. But then at the same time has moments of levity. Yeah, human moments are so rare in horror movies. Yeah, like I'm fully anticipating Romulus to not have any moments of sincere, genuine levity. Also, yes, I love Alan Wake here, by the way. I love Alan Wake. It's also like a religious eldritch horror too. Yeah. Dark is German, so they can't help it. It's like The Last of Us, more focused on humanity surviving this horrendous thing and talks about relationships, and there's a background problem that's not related. Exorcist 3 is so fucking good when you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you it's a disjointed narrative. 100%. It is not a disjointed narrative, it's perfect. It's perfect. But maybe, I think that maybe I like prefer disjointed. Oh, fuck. I'm just hopping around like a dingus. Maybe I prefer disjointed narratives? I don't know. Something's happening to my brain right now. Letterboxd movie critic culture has broken people's brains. Henrik, I'm not quite sure. Try running that back. Try running that sentence back. Oh, dogs. Oh, dogs. Oh, fuck. Dogs. Fucking dogs. God damn it. Okay. Oh, Cooper. Hey, Coop! You're okay. Imagine leaving a movie and immediately assigning it a star rating. Oh wait, autocorrect. I meant which Exorcist movie were you talking about? Exorcist 3. Yeah, Exorcist 3. I think that there's certain movies where a lack of tonal variety is like really effective. But I think that like very few movies do it right. Like I would definitely say like Robert Eggers movies, like The Lighthouse, did not need moments of levity. The Lighthouse was two men going fucking insane on an island together and like being fucking disgusting. And one of them was like a serial killer slash like had a personality disorder and was like, the other one was like an elder god, probably, maybe. Like there's certain moments where, yeah, to be fair, the insanity made some of it fun. Yeah, like there's certain movies where, like, I honestly thought The Lighthouse was really funny, but it's not. It's funny, but not in the way that I'm talking about. Not in like two humans having a really wholesome moment where they're connecting and being vulnerable and like laughing. Like the moment in The Exorcist that stood out to me, like I said, was when the one character's in the hospital and he's joking and telling his friend, it's like two men, and he's like telling him to like get out. I'm trying to remember the exact. There's something about two men who are being very like vulnerable with each other and like joking and showing up for each other that I think is really, really good. Whereas The Lighthouse is two men just like abusing the shit out of each other. And in that way, it's fucking horrific and funny at the same time. Why'd you spill your beans? Yeah, exactly. I mean, The Lighthouse was pretty fucking gay, to to be fair. But not in like a sexy way. In kind of like a repressed, strange, you know, in some scary, spooky kind of ways. A lot of gay undertones, yeah, in the most uncomfortable way possible. Yeah. I'm gonna go out to these little islands out here. Fuck it, we ball. Let's just explore while we talk about movies. So I haven't really gone down here. I can't do horror. The last horror movie I watched was... Oh, okay. It's carp time. Movies. I think that the only person that I've seen get levity right in horror recently has been I would say Ty West gets it. There's like a few people who get it. Like there's a moment that I'm trying to think of in oh shit, hold on. Okay, never mind. That's just a fish. Mike Flanagan too. Oh yeah, Mike Flanagan gets it. I'm like so like Flanagan movies, sometimes I can be 50-50 on, but like his series like really, I would say I still think Bandai Mass is like one of the fucking right. This man's our equivalent of like Big Hat Logan or any of the folks in Miyazaki games who are trying to become dragons. He's our equivalent. He's our pale drake boy. I think I need the swim ability to get some of those. Yep, he wants to be a fish, but not just any fish. The koi become dragons. Magikarp. Yeah, it's the Magikarp myth. Oh, butts. He wants to be the fish with the rainbow scales. Yes. What are we saving the skill points for? What's the build? I actually don't know yet, which is why I've been kind of sitting on them. I'm not quite sure. Because I know that, so Baka, I know that for, like, Demon of Hatred and some of the other... Some of the other, like, bosses that I've struggled with on my previous playthrough, there are some, prosthetics and, like, ninjutsus that I think are... Hold on. Sorry. There are certain arts that I feel like are that fuck really hard, and I forget what they are. My favorite skill was always Mortal Blade. Like, what is the most effective against Demon of Hatred? That is the build that I want to go for. Did we like Bodies, Bodies, Bodies? So I haven't seen it, but I've also seen a lot of movies that are kind of similar that I don't really care for. Demon of Hatred, you need the umbrella, or at least I did. Demon of Hatred is nullified by the lilac umbrella. Okay. So, I've endured a lot of, like, kind of pretentious, shocking art movies in my lifetime. Like Lars von Trier movies and stuff. And Harmony Korine movies. And I think Spring Breakers was kind of like the... Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I need to see Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. Like, I've already seen Spring Breakers. I think I'm okay. I don't know. There's certain types of horror that just, like, don't really resonate with me, and that's totally okay. That's totally okay. I think that, for some folks, you can just say Lars von Trier. I did. Didn't I say Lars von Trier and Harmony Korine? There's just certain kinds of horror and like, this includes comedic horror too, Robin. It's just the subject matter that, like, I don't really like. It's not upsetting to me. I just don't care. I don't know. I don't know. Like, also, I haven't seen Skinamarink yet, but that's not, because it doesn't interest me. I just haven't had the time. Like, I've been able to kind of squeeze in movies here and there, but I missed Skinamarink when it came out. And I'm scared that Cuckoo is gonna end up the same for me, because it was only in theaters for like a week. And I really wanted to see it, because Hunter Schafer looked phenomenal. She fucking looks insane in that movie, and I want to see it really bad. Como is still the most shocking Korean movie, in my opinion. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, are we talking about Filmbert? Are we talking about Cure? Because I have seen Cure and I do love Cure very much. There was a lot of discourse happening about, like, Cure's similarities to Longlegs. And I kind of agree, but I think both are commenting, like, Longlegs is commenting on very specific types of American culture, and I think that Cure is talking about very specific things regarding Japanese culture. And I think both are really impressive in their own rights. But I do think that there's a tonal shift in Longlegs that I don't think a lot of people are happy with. Like the tone shift from procedural to like almost like a comedic grindhouse like B movie was really off-putting for a lot of people, which I understand because like procedurals are usually very tonally one note, suspenseful. There's like, ooh, is the detective gonna get him? And there's a lot of very precise like methodology that I feel like draws you in a very methodical kind of way. And B movies, like grindhouse movies, are just kind of goofy and sloppy and silly. So I think that shift was really like off-putting. But Cure, on the other hand, maintains a tone throughout the entire movie that is it goes from like being a procedural to like getting surreal and like poetic and beautiful. And I think that that is like, it's kind of a good way to tackle a procedural emotionally in like in a complex way. I don't know if that makes sense. I know it's not a horror, but I love Parasite. Parasite, I mean, I would... Parasite is like a thriller. It's kind of horrific. It's not like a horror, but yeah, it is pretty horrific. The scene of the detective going back home and seeing that scene haunts me. Are we talking about Cure? Or are we talking about, like, when he goes back home and he has, like, the vision... The wailing fucked me up. Oh my god. Y'all, I saw The Wailing and... What's that other one that came out recently? I talked about this on stream before. It was The Wailing and... Yeah, Film Bird. Oh my god, yeah. That scene fucked me up. There was such a breath of relief when you realize that it's just kind of like a vision. Oh, unless you mean like the actual time. Whatever. Whatever. It's fucking horrific. The whole thing is really upsetting. I think it's notable that Ari Aster said Cure was one of his favorite movies. I could see that. So there's The Wailing. Okay, hold on, real quick. There's The Wailing, and then there's what is the other one? Holy shit. Exuma. Yeah, I saw those two movies back to back. Totally random. I wasn't told to watch them back to back, but I definitely would recommend it. Both of them are like the same fucking movie, but they take different stances on mysticism. I know that some people haven't seen it in the chat, but both of them are talking about the Japanese fucking war crimes that happened in Korea, and are kind of blaming those incidences for cultural trauma. It's like cultural wartime trauma and like the demons or the spirits that are left behind from the Japanese soldiers who just kind of fucked everything up. Oh. And one side copes with the Japanese occupation through Korean mysticism and spirituality, where the other posits that Korean mysticism and spirituality has been manipulated like a particular brand of Korean mysticism and spirituality is used to make money and to profit off of people's fears, and that mysticism can disconnect humans from one another. And there's like a point in the Wailing where you have to choose between believing the shaman and believing a woman who had died really tragically. And I felt like the larger message there was kind of centered because you kind of find out in the Wailing that the shaman is in cahoots with the Japanese demon that exists and is like taunting this this village. Oh yeah, that part of the Wailing is really frustrating until you know what's going on with the shaman. I know, right? It's so tense. It's so tense. But in okay, wait. Korea got shafted by Japan, and then they got shafted by China and the US at the same time. Yes. But yeah, so it kind of seems like there's this larger message about the way in which mysticism and religious belief exploit people for money and we're being manipulated by the Japanese versus Korean shamans and mystics who are hunting down and trying to stop Japanese influence. And it's totally outside of, like, there's no dialogue in Eczema about, like, mysticism being vilified in the same way as it is in the Wailing. And it's so interesting to me because obviously I'm fucking not Korean, and I actually don't know social attitudes about Korean mysticism and if the general public sees it as kind of hokey and predatory, or if the general public does feel that it's tied to like their tradition and spirituality. And it's kind of interesting to see two totally different perspectives, because it's like it's really interesting. Shrimp, it's odd because it's recalling there's a samurai, but it's literally like it's soldiers from, yeah, the Japanese war crimes during the 20th century. Yeah, the soldiers from the 20th century are utilizing a anima, like a soldier, like an ancient demonic soldier made of steel, as like a curse. But I'm so interested. I want to talk to I kind of wish that I had more I have a lot of like Korean American friends, but like I wish that I could talk to the older population about just like social attitudes around mysticism, because like I kind of wonder how it's viewed within Korean culture. So it's interesting to see that there are two different artists who are like talking about shamanism in two totally different ways, is what I'm trying to say.
兄貴、次はこのお堂ですかい。いや、そこはいい。次に行くぞ。けんど、供え物でもあれば、やめんか。仏様には手出し無用。何度じゃわかるんだ、タコが。お、タコでごめん。
Zumbini, that is not accurate. There's actually Korean shamanistic practices, like exorcisms and a lot of like particularly like culturally specific shaman practices, like Korean shaman practices. That Google search is very inaccurate. Here, let me pull up the Da, 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 da. The feng shui was like super interesting in it. Okay, wait. I'm trying to find the particular woman. I'm not gonna be able to find it. So, oops. The practice of feng shui obviously like comes from outside of Korea, but Korean shamanism is what the female character represents. And there's this whole thing in Korea looking like the tiger. I don't know. I wanna get into it. I wanna get into it. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I need to see the medium. For some reason I thought that like I had seen it before. But when I was looking at it yesterday, I was like, I don't think I've actually watched this. Oh yeah, I would love to play more horror games on stream. I would love that for sure.
兄貴、いや、けんど、やめ、仏様には手出し無用。怒らない。タコで。
I believe the current Korean president employs a shaman. He's kooky as hell. Once again, I'm really curious. Oh, shit. Because sometimes I feel... I don't know. This is a very Western take. So I want to preface this, but in the West, and this is what makes me so curious about places like Korea, but in the West, a lot of groups that have been ostracized by Catholicism or Christianity will get into forms of spiritual tradition that manifest in like very nationalistic ways, because there's this like desire to like preserve traditions that have been lost that then gets turned into like Nazism, for example. And so I'm always super curious, like when other cultures that have been ostracized or outlawed try to reignite their old traditions, how does it manifest, and is it manifesting politically and in a nationalist way? I'm so curious. Have you seen Late Night with the Devil? I have. I love the premise. There are certain things with the production that I definitely would have changed, but it was, I would say it was pretty, like, for the same age demographic that I think Stranger Things appeals to folks. I think that it would be a good like intro point for a lot of like very like a lot of younger horror enthusiasts. Does that make sense? Like it's almost like the young adult novel of horror. I would say Late Night with the Devil kind of has that vibe to it. It's fun. It's really fun. It's really fun, and the execution is really interesting. it is like, it is a little, it's not too scary. I like the story that they were trying to tell, but the framing device felt inconsistent and it was making me more annoyed as the runtime went on. Yeah, it kind of started to deteriorate, but at the same time, there could have been a tension that was there that they didn't really execute fully, but I still had a good time. Okay, wait, I have a lot of thoughts on how nationalism intertwines with spirituality in India, but that's not a very stream-friendly conversation. It's hard. It's such a hard conversation to have, because obviously you want to be respectful towards your own culture and towards cultures because me as a fucking white person in America, it's difficult for me to like understand, or for us to have those conversations about it, because obviously I'm not trying to come off in such a way that appeals to racist white people to demean other cultures. That's not the purpose of it, but also holding up a lens to the way in which politicians will use traditional spiritual practices in order to control a population, I think is it's a really sensitive conversation. And I'm not trying to like fully break into it, but like I'm so curious. I'm curious to hear from people that are a part of said culture about the ways in which spirituality intertwines with politics. If y'all have any, there's a difference between patriotic and nationalistic. Yeah. Exactly. And I would say the same goes, Shay 209, I agree with that statement, and I would say the same goes for spirituality as well. Like, there's a difference between being in touch with your culture and being in touch with your traditions and seeing value in messages that are being taught through generations versus condemning people that are not a part of your group. And it's so complicated to tease out because it's it's interesting. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm more so in the sense of being wary of other people of my culture taking me the wrong way. Oh, for sure, for sure.
どうか動かないでください。
いや、見かねばならぬ。族どもの中に忍び狩りの僧兵が混ざっている。あれは手だれよ。どうしても私が行かねば。
無理です。この傷ではとても。
We definitely have our own version of that with evangelic Christians hijacking politics without even knowing and practicing their own teachings. Yeah. What's especially curious about India in this context to me is the amount of bolstering that political spirituality gets from scientization of ancient texts. There's never been such low religious tension in India. It's great. It's good to hear from different perspectives. I'm curious. Taylor Tiger says, off topic, will you be playing Black Myth Wukong? Unfortunately, I will not be playing that. But I will be playing Sekiro, the return ending, and then I'm also going to be checking out fucking Monster Hunter Wilds at PAX in a couple weeks. There's not a shortage for action games. I also haven't even played Lies of P yet. Sadly on topic. Yeah, it's pretty on topic. LMAO, yeah. Is there a reason you won't be playing? I feel like this is a trap. I feel like y'all are playing a trap card right now. There's a reason I won't be playing, but it is what it is. I feel like there's other games that I'd rather be playing. But yeah, we haven't played Lies of P on here yet. I played the demo and I didn't really jive with me, but everybody keeps telling me, no, the game is actually much better than the demo. So, I've had so many trolls in my feed for the last week. Yeah, Emily, it's been fucking heinous.
族では
あなたは若様の忍び殿。族どもの目的はあやつらは若様の大
So like,
お願いです。
the best way that I can describe this, okay, wait, so pretty much what happened is, pretty much what happened was, there was an article that came out. A lot of people say that it has been disproven. However, we found the posts from the lead artists, and I've had it translated 3 different times by 3 different people. And every single time it has been translated, it has been not only homophobic, but also just like fucking awful. And the best way that I can describe this is if there was a video game that was coming out that said, I hate straight men are low-lived. They're like low on the social totem pole. They're like scum. They're like the dredges of humanity. I hate straight men. I don't design with straight men in mind. And I don't... Men only care about playing basketball. And straight people are just like scum. Like if a developer or designer said that, and my straight male friends were to say, hey, this is a little uncomfortable, I'm probably not gonna check it out. I mean, like, there's men who would probably still play it. There's men that would still play it, but if one of my straight white male friends was like, hey, this makes me feel a little weird, I don't know if I'm gonna play it, I would totally be like, yeah, dude, I get it. I fucking get it, that's fine. Like, it's totally okay. But people on the internet, like, if you're a femme presenting person, you're like, hey, I don't feel like playing this. A lot of folks will like jump down your throat and be like, "Rah!" Yeah, Calicush. It's not even Calicush. It's not even that the comments get to me or like upset me or make me feel sensitive. It's that I don't think that a person with that kind of like brain would be able to write or contribute in a way that I feel is like meaningful. I like say for example, if there was a writer that was like writing a novel. Okay, I'm a writer and I'm writing a book and I say all men only eat fish. That's all they do. Men just only eat fish. And they're writing this novel, but they have this held belief that men only eat fish, right? They have this like, it's going to reflect in their writing. It's not upsetting. It just doesn't fucking make any sense. It's not grounded in reality. It just doesn't... Like, if I consume a book and like every single page is about like, oh, a man just like loves to eat fish, I don't know if that's good writing. Straight men only want to grill shrimp and lie. But it's not even like, it's not that deep, y'all. It's not that deep. Nobody's feeling sensitive. It's just like, sometimes you'll see an artist say a particular thing and you're like, oh, that's fucking stupid. And so you don't look at it. Yeah, terrible people fully have the ability to make great art. But I'm fucking old. I'm old, Zoom Beanie. Like, I fucking have sat through enough Lars von Trier movies. Like, go watch Antichrist. To all of y'all in the chat that are like, women are too sensitive, go watch Antichrist, come back to me. I dare you. I dare you, you little bitch. You wouldn't be able to survive that movie. A man's dick gets smashed in with a rock. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get out of my chat. Like, you guys don't... Like, someone's clit gets cut off with scissors. Like, fucking, who gives a shit? Sometimes you just don't want to... Do not watch Antichrist, LMAO. Watch Antichrist. Watch Antichrist and come back to me. Like, oh, we're talking about Antichrist? Like, y'all are out here being like, you're being sensitive. No, dude. No, dude. I'm not being sensitive. I've seen shit you would not believe. Go give birth to a basketball and come back to me. Fully. Fully. I've seen movies that have been banned in the United States. As a older person who says we're being sensitive. No, people are saying I'm being sensitive. I'm not sensitive. That's the thing. That's the thing. I've just consumed media before and have been like, was it worth it? And I've been able to kind of look at my experience with that media and be like, no, that wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth my, like, it wasn't worth it. Don't be so sensitive, says the guys who complain about female characters not looking like Barbie dolls. It's true. Like, I walked away from Antichrist. Like, asking myself, like, was the experience worth it? The art was incredible. Cinematography was incredible. Like, beautiful movie. Did I walk away from it feeling like it enriched my life in any meaningful way? I don't know. And like, I think that with video games, because they take so fucking long to play, sometimes people just don't want to fucking play shit. They don't want to waste their time. And it is what it is. And it's not that deep. Sometimes you watch movies specifically because they ruin your life. Yeah, I think it's perfectly reasonable to not want to support a homophobic, misogynistic game dev. It's not being sensitive, it's having morals. It's like, it's like, it's not even, it is a little bit, like, it could be about that, but in this instance, it wasn't about me taking a stance. Does that make sense? Like, there have been times when I've fully been like, hey, y'all, don't support this particular thing, and I'll, like, post about it. I'll be like, just so you guys know, this is really fucked up, like, we shouldn't support this person or this, like, content because they're, like, actively financially funneling into legislation that is hurting people, or they're directly funding, like, war or something. Like, there's been times where I'll actively say, hey, this is really fucked up. But, like, with this other video game that's coming out, it's not even that fucking deep. It's not that deep for me. It's just like, I'm not gonna play it, but people on the internet, like, can't handle it. It's crazy. It's insane. Also, I forget what button is item use? Fuck, what button is oh, it's up. It's up, that's right. For sure, forget even being sensitive. If it sucks or isn't worth my time, then buy. Exactly, like, why the fuck does it have to be... Why does it have to be deep? Like, if it's deep, I'll let you guys know. If it's like if we found out, for example, that like, like a developer from Wukong, the Black Myth, was like donating to like the Baby Eater Foundation, yeah, dude, I'd let you guys know. I'd let y'all know. But it's just not, it's not that deep. It's the woke mind virus. It's called having taste, yeah.
「
Because nowadays everything has to be moral or political. It can get tiresome. Play what you want, live your life. Yeah, but it's like what's crazy is that like I'm fully abiding by that. I'm not jumping down anyone's throats. I'm not telling people what they should and shouldn't play. But when I say I'm not gonna play, Black Myth people like freak the fuck out. I'm also gonna. I don't remember where the axe is. Did I get it? Am I missing it? Oh shit. Was I supposed to? Okay. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to hit you. You picked it up before? Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. I've fully been distracted by the conversations we've been having because we've been having some good ones. We've been having some good ones today. I love horror. Horror is like my favorite, gotta be one of my favorite genres. Y'all are the best. Thank you for fueling my ADHD tangents, by the way. The modern internet just pushes people to be hyper reactive about this stuff. But what's okay, but like what is actually insane all is that I posted that I wasn't going, like my post was literally like, hey guys, I'm not going to be streaming Wukong, but here are the other games I'm going to stream. And fucking insane, like 4,000 people responded. Fucking insane! It was insane. Also, hey Raiders. Do we get Raiders? Hello, y'all. Welcome. We're playing Sekiro. We're trying to get the return ending, but we're also having... Larksa, hey! We're having, the most insane conversation about horror movies right now. And, like, social activism and, like, a bunch of other stuff. Welcome, welcome. The Raiders are coming. Hide every good silver. We're talking about people being like overreactive on the internet. But this is my, so for those of you that are just joining us, also hi Larksa, what were you guys playing? First off, what were y'all up to today? Two, we're returning to Sekiro. I haven't played this game since it came out, so it's been a hot minute. So I'm kind of like readjusting and getting back into the swing of things, but we're trying to shoot for the return ending. And it's been an experience. Playing Bathhouse, but I got sick? What? Did you get motion sickness? I'm so sorry. I'll be comfy lurking and laying down. Yes, please take care of yourself. Make sure that you eat food and you drink some water. Take care of yourself. But yeah, we're gonna be, what I was trying to say though before is that while I'm not going to be streaming certain games, I am very excited to go to PAX this year to try out Monster Hunter. And I'm extremely excited to be going with a lot of friends. I'm ready for it. How are you doing today? How's Comfy Sekiro going? It's going really good. This is by far like one of my favorite FromSoft games. I think that the framework of the parry system and the way the back and forth of the fights just feels so good, and I wish that they brought some of that over into Elden Ring a little bit. Y'all are laughing, but this conversation over the last 30 minutes actually is one of the required steps to get to the return ending. Sekiro is my #1 in gameplay. Yes! So I played Sekiro right before Elden Ring came out, and I remember really struggling with the flow of the combat when I was fighting Margit. Like it's like the first boss you encounter, and I just remember feeling kind of bummed out. But then eventually, I started to get into it. I started to get into just like the vibes and the story and the atmosphere of Elden Ring, but it never really hit the same way that Sekiro did for me. Sekiro is too hard for me. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, we're gonna do the loaded axe. The girls are fighting. I know. We've also, for those of you that are just joining us too, we've also been playing Fields of Mystria occasionally on here as kind of like our palate cleanser. And that's been so fun for those of you that are into like Stardew Valley type games. Definitely check it out. Go support an indie dev. That team is so good. The art is fantastic. I think that we are going to be playing Lies of P next, though. But yeah. Anyone else think that the spontaneous guard crystal tier in Shadow of the Erd Tree should have been a talisman? That would have been awesome, to be honest. Lies of Pinocchio, yeah. Sekiro is a crazy game. I believe that most of the progression happens in the player's head rather than in the game. It's very comforting to me for that reason. I agree with that, Mysterious Broadcast. That's actually like... Wait, Twink Souls? It's true, though. Timothy Charlemagne. Oh. But anyway, we were talking about, before the raid, we were talking about Alien Romulus. I haven't seen it yet, but we were talking about the big debate that's happening right now for the chatters, the new people, about whether or not you prefer Alien 1, the James Cameron Aliens, or just the overall like Blade Runner-esque arc of David and a lot of like the new content that Ridley Scott has been rehashing. We were talking about that, and then we started talking about like Korean spirituality because we went down the rabbit hole of talking about Asian horror. We were talking about eczema and the wailing. We were talking about Cure. We were talking about the ways in which nationalism can kind of infect traditional spiritual belief. We have been getting into it this stream. It's been fucking insane, but it's been really good. First Alien is the best in my opinion. I feel like, yeah, everyone's saying Alien 1 is the best one. The new content isn't nearly as good. I feel like Alien 1 being kind of like a somebody summarized it on Twitter really well, that it was like something bad can happen at work, something bad can happen at your job. Was very apt. It's very like a dystopian future where the company that you work for doesn't really care about your well-being, and you're just kind of stuck out there. You're just kind of stuck out there with a big old alien, and I think that that's simple and compelling and horrific and good. I do think that a lot of the creation myth stuff that Ridley Scott was trying to get into was pretty... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck! Fuck! I fucked it up! I fucked it up! Sorry, I'm like button mashing because I'm still getting used to the layout. I can never watch Alien without immediately watching Aliens right after. Okay, wait, how do I switch between my... Sorry, hold on, y'all. I'm needing to, remember buttons. How do I switch between my prosthetic tools? How do I do that? Triangle. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Alien is about the power of moisture. The wetter something is, the more powerful it is. Oh no, I went through the same struggle yesterday. It's triangle. The marketing for the new... Speaking of Ridley Scott, by the way, the marketing for the new Gladiator movie is, like, tonally interesting. That's why the first part of Romulus is good. Lots of stuff about what it's like to live in a dystopian society, Weyland-Yutani, and corporations owning planets and stuff. See, I love that. I love that. I liked the first half. That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing the first chunk of the movie is good, and then like the last chunk of it is bad. But I kind of felt that way with Covenant too. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. They went full Rogue One. Oh, I see. Is this the Makiri counter guy? Oh, I think it is. Yes. This man, I remember my first time through the game, he like, blocked me for like a hot minute. I personally loved the last 15 minutes of Romulus. Ah, I'm so excited to see it then because of how I love movies that are controversial. What could the second Gladiator movie possibly get across that the first couldn't is my question. Same, right? The Makiri counter spearman is like guarding this archer. Okay, fuck. Fuck you. I'm gonna get my ass fucking shredded. That's not even gonna be by the spearman, it's gonna be by the bowman. Okay. So wait, is it circle? I forget. Oh my fucking god, there's another man. There's too many men. Oh, that wasn't it. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, we got this. I got this, though. Nope. I'm gonna fucking get speared. Okay. It's like hard to tell when he's about to do it because his animation for his just like running jab is like almost the same as his Makiri counter move. Fuck. Okay. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Let me do it again. Let me do it again real quick. I'm not gonna jump at him. I'm not gonna jump at him. I need to remember how to do Makiri counters. That's like incredibly important for me to get back on lock because back when I had it, I had it. Like the parrying in Sekiro is like riding a bike, but Makiri counter is like doing a wheelie. And like I need to make sure I can do it because there's gonna be moments in the game where it's gonna be like unavoidable. And I just need to get that shit down. true though, yeah. Okay. Forgot, isn't there like a little ledge somewhere? Oh, whatever. Ow. Fuck. Dude, that archer is like... That archer's actually just cracked. I'm just gonna die. How did I used to be able to set the spearman up without any, like, additional boys. Do you know what I mean? Like, it used to just be me and the spearman. How did I do that? What did I used to do? Mikiri does way more posture damage than a perfect parry. Tactical dying. No, I'm not. Yeah, I fucking. But I remember. Why do I remember it being more simple than that? I think you have to sneak through the grass and kill them one by one. Ugh. Why is this not working? Sorry, my... Okay. I can't see shit in these bushes. Okay. Oh, I can't see anything. Nope. It's funny when the archer's shooting at you, but nobody else has noticed you yet, yeah. This archer's insane. Like, a part of me is kind of wondering, maybe I didn't die to this man by himself. Maybe I was dying to the other guys. Maybe I was dying to the other guys this whole time. Okay, this is gonna be the for real try. This isn't gonna be me trying to remember. This is, we're in it. Does this man move? I don't think so. Fuck, the bamboo just got me. Damn it. We were close that time. We were close that time. Oh, okay. There's that wheelie. Yeah, we got the wheelie. We got the wheelie. We're back at it. We're back at it again. I knew that it's just like, it's gonna take me 3 to 4 times of getting a Mikiri counter down before it like comes back to me. Mikiri counter 1. Yeah, we did it. We're almost back. We're not back yet, chat, but we're almost back. Oh. Where the fuck is the archer? Oh, he's right there. Okay. Does the spearman just like stand there the whole time? Or does he move? Also, no, this isn't the first time playing Sekiro, but I haven't played Sekiro since it came out, so it's been... Shit, how many years? Like 3 years? 4 years? It's been a long time. I've only ever played through it once, and I never got the return ending, so... The return ending, and then I would say Demon of Hatred are like my white whale. But I am kind of having to relearn the whole game. It's interesting how much I've forgotten since this game came out. I'm gonna move him out of the flowers really quick. Okay. I didn't get to practice my carry counter as much as I would have liked to, but whatever. 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 Wasn't Sekiro 2018? Time flies. Fuck. How many years is that? 6? How many years is that? I remember texting my brother that I beat Demon of Hatred for the first time and my hands were shaking. Oh my god. It's gotta be like 10 years. The undead guy will practice make carry counter with you. Okay. Hmm. "2019, 5 years. Ugh. It hurts. It hurts to think about that. Even though I couldn't beat it, Sekiro was the first From game I played at launch, and somehow it's the one I got the furthest in before giving up. Post Elden Ring, I've beaten it 3 times. Hell yeah. Let's go. PT came out 10 years ago, fam. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Huh. Oh, ow. Shit, shit, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Ow. Shit. Hmm. All the glowy items in this game look so much like Grace's. It's fucking with my brain. I could see that. The little, like, paper... what are they called? The spirit? The little paper guys? Papermans? Hmm... Fuck, fuck. Fuck. Alright. Sekiro was my first Souls game. It took me forever to learn and forever to master. Such an incredible game. It's not my first Souls, but like it has such a like, I don't know, Souls games like really prepared me to kind of like level up with harder games, like harder action games. And I would say Sekiro was my bridge into that genre for sure. Like I think so I used to not be super into really difficult action games. My entry point was like Zelda back when I was a kid. But I played Demon Souls right when it came out, like the very first Demon Souls. And I remember actually getting stuck with my build and not being able to progress. And I had to like fully wipe my very first character and then like revisit the game later and make a new character. So I just didn't build it optimally and I didn't know what I was doing. Thank you so much for the subscription. But as soon as I got the swing of it, that was kind of my like difficulty leveling up. I started to like want to play other games on more difficult settings. And then from there, Sekiro kind of was my next skill check, I think. I feel like such a FromSoft fanboy around my friends because all I want to play is their games and it's all I recommend. I relate. Although I love other games, but there's just something about the sound design and the art design. Just like the overall, oh fuck, I'm gonna I'm gonna burn to death, it's fine. Nope, we're so gone. I'm reminiscing and just like dying on stream, it's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, I think, yeah, I gave up on my first Dark Souls character, like 50 hours to realize I suck and then came back later. Yes! I felt that way with Demon Souls, for sure. Hi, I'm here from the raid. Welcome, Bulbasaur, welcome. Fuck. Hi. What the fuck? Okay. Nope. I'm fully on tilt right now. There we go. Yeah, there's something about FromSoft games, the art, the design, the sound design dying in a fire, yeah. Just fully dying in fires. That's great. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:24. I'm hungry. So immersive. Oh. Nope, we're fucking toast. I think I'm getting brain rot right now. I have a hunger debuff. We're feeling it. We're feeling the hunger. I might take a break soonish to get lunch. Because I'm getting that low blood sugar. I don't even want to fight that man. Here we go. I'm literally ordering food right now. It's really sad. Hold on. This whole thing is like really fucking depressing. So, for those of you that don't know, this section of the game exists in a memory, and we're like meditating on that memory, but Sekiro remembers things differently. So when we get to the inner temple, we fight Butterfly, but she's not actually supposed to be there. Manifesting so hard that, or meditating so hard that you manifest a physical axe into your inventory. Yes, exactly. It's layered like trauma. Well, like, he's misremembering the past. And so when Sekiro's literally doing therapy on his own. So his dad is the one who fucked all this up. So this version of Owl that's like slumped over on the floor isn't real. This is like Wolf remembering him in this way. But this isn't real. Yeah, he blocks this up in his brain because everything that happened that night is too painful to truly remember. 100%. One thing I don't get was Lady Butterfly already dead, or is Sekiro misremembering, or did he fight her at some point and he mixed it up with this memory? So Lady Butterfly, yeah, he slots in Lady Butterfly for Father Owl. The reason that I think he does this, and I want to give credit first off to SMB for clocking this, but does this mean Sekiro and Wolf actually fought Owl in the second memory? Yes. So he does fight Owl, he doesn't fight Lady Butterfly. It's very likely that he replaced Owl with Lady Butterfly in this memory because she was also a mentor to him. And he knew that he was betrayed by a mentor, in his past, but I don't think he wanted to admit to himself that it was Owl. And it's like so fun when you play through the game or you like watch lore videos and you realize that like these memories are imperfect. Seeing the way in which he chooses to remember people in his life is fucked up. It's really fucked up. It's really sad.
Yeah, I'm saying
I've never interpreted the events in this way. That's honestly fascinating. Yeah, because like a lot of the inconsistencies in the story and like NPCs not being there when they should be there have to do with the way in which Sekiro is remembering. Because these levels, any level that you have to meditate to access are like memories. The artistic examinations of PTSD in this game is so fucking good. It is! Because he's like a child that was found on a battlefield. He was an orphan. And then he was raised by a fucking psychopath. Like, Sekiro's whole life has been killing and betrayal and... It's fucking rough. I always took it as Wolf fought Lady Butterfly and Owl stabbed him literally. The other flashback was him emotionally confronting and overcoming his memory of Owl. But this is an actual memory. Like, this memory is the first one that we access. So this is like the vague, foggy... But then when we kind of like delve into the actual happenings and like reveal the truth, we reveal that it's different. So the first one is always the first memory, and then the second one is like the reveal of like the actual events. If he replaced Owl with Lady Butterfly in his memory, it makes her whole illusion theme that much more poignant. Yeah. This is Wolf's first attempt at peeling back the layers that are blocked off memories. Yeah. Yeah. I really hated how nonsensical Harada seemed when I first played, but the repression and trauma angle really won me over. I know, right? Whoops. Am I supposed to be going down this way? Is this just like another... I'm fully lost. It's also very dark on my monitor. Oh, here we go. Nope, maybe not. Yeah, okay, it's a weird run back. For sure. Yeah. Good to know, good to know. Why is the goldfish guy found here in a memory, though? Oh, that's like... I've always wondered about that. So, like, there's this belief that the koi fish can transform into a dragon by flowing up the river, like flowing up a waterfall. And I've kind of always wondered if, like, this whole sculptor, like Sekijo and Sekiro confronting their trauma... with Sekijo confronting his wartime trauma and Sekiro doing the same thing. If that's them, like, trying to walk the path of the Buddha, there's, like, this pursuit of nirvana and, like, becoming an immortal dragon that is kind of, like, baked into the symbolism that's happening. And so I kind of think that there's like a, there's a thing going on there. There's a thing symbolically going on there with like memories and internal suffering and like a bunch of other stuff. I think that's why the goldfish guy is in there. But yeah, I'll go back upstream from the river and go to the back of the building, but I think I need to eat first because I'm fully like, y'all ever get so hungry that you just don't play the video game anymore and you just headbutt it? I think that's where I'm at right now. Maybe it's an environmental clue as well that Ashina rivers flow through Harada as well. Oh yeah, that would be a good one too, because the waters are kind of like interconnecting all the important locations, but it's like the dragon tears and like the dragon heritage, and it's all like interconnected. Maybe that could be it. Hunger debuff is real. It is. It is very real. Yeah, okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go eat. Thank you all for those of you that came in during the raid. Thank you guys for sticking around. I've been like, I don't know why. I normally don't get very nervous when new people roll up. When raids happen, I'm normally very excited, but today I got a little nervous. I got a little spooked. But thank you, Lurksa, you're the best. Yeah, the low blood sugar shakes, huh? Yeah. It's time for sustenance. It's time for sustenance. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I will be right back. Give me like 10 minutes. And we'll continue talking about stuff. I'm gonna link, in the meantime, I'm gonna link SMB's lore video on Sekiro. I link it all the time. It is like the perfect Sekiro lore video. It's my favorite lore video of all time. To be honest. To be totally real. So if you guys want to watch something while I'm away, check that video out. It's great. Okay, goodbye. I'm back. I'm here. Whoa. I feel so much better. It definitely was... I definitely hungered. Cooper's pissed. Sustenance acquired. Whew. Okay, so let's swim back up the river. I don't think I swam far enough.
屋敷は今頃火の海よ。ああ、抜け出してくるとしたらこの各重蔵様の言いつけだ。ネズミ一匹バカ。俺はもともと大っ嫌いなんだ。
Oh shit. Damn, how many boys were over here? Damn, how many boys were over here? What? Fuck. All right. I can't see anything. Sorry, y'all. The glare on my monitors goes crazy. All right. There we go. No, they're just like, Jen, they're like, I don't know. They're hella old Asus monitors. They're very old, but they got like that matte sheen to them, and it just like, the light bleed goes crazy in this apartment because we have like a zillion different windows behind me and like light sources and a bunch of other stuff. I need to get better monitors. Swear to God, if I'm able to get a job, I'm fully like fixing my microphone, my camera, my monitors, like I'm fixing my whole setup. That's gonna be the vibe, the move. But we've been on the struggle bus for like a couple years now, so it is what it is. It's kind of crazy to think that the industry collapse started like almost 2 years ago. Coming up in November. Multiple industry collapses, yeah. Okay. Those fucking archers. I will never learn my lesson. I will always walk directly into a pit of fire. Okay. Where are you? I don't remember hating the archers as much in my first playthrough. Maybe I was more mindful when I was playing. I am playing kind of like a dumbass. Oops, shit. Currently a student planning on going back to the video game industry. Any advice besides have a backup plan? I don't know. If you are going to a school that has internship prospects and that is nearby video game studios, you will likely have much better luck than my current situation. A lot of game studios are like there are some game studios that are pretty gracious and that are deliberately hiring newer talent, or will kind of like help you get your foot in the door depending on like where you go to school and where you live. But if you are going to a school that's kind of isolated and a little far out of the way, I would definitely consider building up like a pretty impressive portfolio. And you might have to work outside of the industry for a little bit. In my situation, I was like a medical professional. I did like medical research, and it was through medical research that I was then able to get into gaming research. And it was through a bunch of other shit. Like, I kind of have just slid into the game industry somehow. Which has been pretty lucky, but I don't think that I would have had the same luck. Like, if I were to try to get into the game industry now, using the same path that I took, I wouldn't have been able to get in. But even now, I'm not able to get back in. So, like, a lot of people with a lot of my contacts on LinkedIn, some of them have like 17 years experience. Some of them have been in the industry for 2 decades, unable to find like any kind of job. So it's a little interesting right now. It's a little dire. I don't know. Excuse me. I have 7 years experience and can barely get interviews these days. Same, Kev. It's the same out here for production and like media planning and stuff. And it's weird because it's hard because it's not just the video game industry that's impacted. Like, obviously a lot of folks are trying to leave the gaming industry and just like work in general tech, and even general tech is having a collapse right now. And then so you have all these people going from like the you know, gaming scene kind of going into tech and competing for those jobs, in addition to tech having a falling out. I don't know. It's just dire right now. Easier said than done, but working for an indie might be the move. Yeah, I would say, like, this is kind of the brutal truth right now. But I would say having games, like, if you're approaching indie, you can approach that in two different ways. You could, like, save up a bunch of money and then create your passion project through other means, if you have a job that is well-paying, or you can chip away at a video game as like a side hustle to your main form of income. There are some indie or like smaller studios that will pay, but usually it's through contracted work. The clipping. Okay, wait. Shit, fuck, shit, the staircase. Oh, fuck, oh, shit, okay. Oh my god. That's a jump. Oh, bitch. I'm on a rock. Okay. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how this man telegraphs. Nope. There's, okay, so he has like a big broad slash that I need to hop over, that I need to jump over. But then he has other attacks that I can parry, and then I can use the switch, I'm gonna say switch axe because I'm a dumbass. I'm gonna use the switch axe to do the damn thing. Yeah, I reheated my leftovers. It was the skewers. No, it was... Yeah, if you want the, Ooh, eggs and bakey. Hell yeah. What are you doing? Ooh. Eggs and bakey dinner? No. Ooh. Should I mute my microphone? Should I mute my microphone?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Bitch. Okay, wait, hold on, y'all. All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Batman. Oh. God damn it. There's definitely another way that I can pick these guys off. I think that I can go underneath the floorboards or like kind of follow the perimeter of the building. Where's my boy, by the way? Does he not come out until I step into the water? Or is he just dead? Does he only live once? Shit. Wait, no. He's right here. Hey. Hey, buckaroo. Might want to help me. Nope. Okay. I got it. Oh my god, your hair went through a metamorphosis. Yeah, we've been rocking the blonde for like a hot minute. How are you doing, toilets paper? I love how cool Gensai is just chilling. Or I love how... Is it... Gensai or... Gensai? How do you pronounce that? He is just chilling there. He's chilling like directly in the center of all these bad guys. Or Gen. Oh. Gensai. Who even saw me? Oh, some archer. What is with these archers? They're insane. They got hawk eyes, for sure. Can I go all the way around the... Is this like a no-no zone? Am I not allowed over here? So wait, it's Genichiro, not Genichiro? Hmm?
Japanese pronunciation doesn't change. Start with a G or a J.
A G.
Genichiro.
Genichiro. But then Gensai. Gensai.
Correct.
Gensai. So it wouldn't be Gensai.
Japanese is really like, it adheres to its phonetics.
Oh, I see.
But it's the best thing about that. The
So-
only language that doesn't is ours.
So I have been mispronouncing... there's somebody in the chat who's an artist who I really like. I've been calling them Jen, but it's Gen. All right. Who's the Robert? Who's the Robert guy? He's just looking for Robert. It's all good. Tons of people get it wrong. Oh, for sure. this rock every time, every time. Yes, I do. No, I do not. Let me... Here. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. No. Okay. Let's go. We're so back. Jodzilla. Okay, what was that? Like third try? Easiest game of my life. I may be a dipshit, but at least I can play a video game. Kids game. History will remember that as the first try. Good job on hard boss. Now it is time for hard boss. Classic.
フクロウのせがれか。わしは恐ろしきものを見た。湧き出てくるのじゃ。次から次へと。止め殿、止め殿。若様。若様がわしのせがれが。
If he comes back out,
向かったはぐれ忍びよ。
hold
念
on.
のためじゃ。
Somebody in the chat says, how does Lee know Japanese? Uh, performs globally, has a lot of like musician friends who are in Japan and who are Japanese and exclusively speak Japanese. And so he's had to learn Japanese to be able to communicate with his friends. It's because he's Lee, of course he knows Japanese. He's a man of the world. Yeah. If he comes back out, I'll have him speak for himself when he comes out here, but I always feel funny talking about him when he's literally like in an earshot. I'm always like, oh yeah, this man. Let me speak for this man. I actually do like Lady Butterfly. I don't know what I was gonna say. We're Lees. Of course we know Japanese. Okay. Lee propaganda.
やめておけ。恐ろしき現実よ。種ならしがこれをわずかだ。
Alright, I'm going to get rid of all this shit. Okay. I may as well get rid of my seeds. Or my pellets, because I don't have any. How did Inosuke survive that? I don't know. I'm not going to use the snap seeds for the first few attempts in this fight, because I just want to get her rhythm down, her pattern. I might also turn off my key light as well, because it is fucking dark. It's pitch black. It's pitch black, y'all. Hey, Lee. There was a question in the chat for you asking how you know Japanese.
How do I know Japanese?
Yep.
That's how
No, I think, like, they're asking for, like, your reasoning. What was the advent of you wanting to learn Japanese?
I was in Japan a lot.
Yeah.
Felt bad that they were speaking English as much. Like, they were trying really hard to speak English, and I wasn't trying at all to speak Japanese. I decided to learn to make it even. But then I realized that, like, a lot of Japanese media is prettier in Japanese, and words are prettier in Japanese. And, like, the media that I consume in America and related from Japanese loses a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my main reason for wanting to continue. My goal is fluency. I'm just about to start studying again, like, super hardcore.
Yeah, I'm actually with you, and Calster was talking about it too, and they want to get in on it too.
Start tonight.
Yep, I'm going to. I'm going to do what you did, where it was like 30 minutes a day.
I didn't know.
Well, I think when we were at the gym, we were... Yeah, one of the sessions.
I would do it first thing when I woke up.
Mm-hmm.
And then at bed.
Okay. Okay,
And then
okay.
at the gym, I would do it the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the second way. There was another time, a couple years prior, where I had learned the majority of what I knew.
Yeah.
But I need to learn kanji.
Mm-hmm.
I want to start doing that stuff.
Okay.
But I'm super down to go from the very basics of it
Yeah.
and just do it together.
I also think too,
You need to speak it.
if I get to the point, yeah, I was gonna say if I get to the point where I'm conversational, I would like to speak around the house with you occasionally.
The only way to get conversation is to speak this. It's a really strange language. You need to speak to a Japanese person.
Oh.
There's so much content
Yeah.
that is not available through books.
Yeah.
So we just need to FaceTime dailies.
Okay.
It always helped me. We only text in Japanese.
Okay, cool.
Very helpful.
Sweet. All right, we're with it. Somebody else said, "How is Lee so cool?"
Depression.
Depression. Yeah.
Depression and then some math.
Yeah.
But you cool.
Yeah. That's true.
You know how bad it can get, so you don't.
Yeah. That's me every time that I'm like, no, I need to go run, or like, no, I need to go work. It's because I know if I don't, I will lay in bed for like 2 weeks straight.
It really makes you do the work, huh?
It really does. I know, right?
Great.
I know, it sucks that we have to be so careful.
Because I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. But yeah.
When I'm cooking, if an onion falls on the floor, I need to pick it up.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It's. I think it's spooky though, because like, dogs can eat like a tiny bit of onion and a tiny bit of garlic, and it's bad for them, but it's not gonna like outright kill them. If a dog eats like a grape, it's like game.
It would be impossible for me to not notice that I dropped a grape.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any reasonable person.
Yes.
So you don't have to worry.
The child, not so much though.
Actually, Harry is pretty good about it.
No, I had to get on him because what he was doing is he was like peeling it with his mouth and like
The
just
skin.
being kind of
Yeah. I'll talk to him about
Loosey-goosey.
that. But once
Yeah.
you talk to him, he doesn't do it.
yeah. We had a conversation about it the other day. Lee, I love Misery System.
The new system? Thank you. Nobody liked that song. It was my favorite from that era.
Yeah.
Kudos to you.
I think somebody else was also asking questions the other day about Base Canyon, but neither of us were there. Yeah. So.
They never had me.
Yeah, no, it wasn't about that. They were like, oh, like, were y'all sad about like Eptic's set? And I had no
Yes,
idea.
that was.
I had no idea what happened until this person in the chat talked to me about it.
Yeah, he's still here.
I know, yeah.
Yeah. He'll probably come over later. I think if they're still streaming videos, I'll have to say.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, it was you. It was you. Okay, yeah. Eptic was. Okay. Eptic was able to play another set.
Really?
Yeah, I think on Sunday. So he had a set on Saturday, but then I think that they moved his time slot to Sunday, so he was still able to perform. Can Lee no hit sword saint isn't no. He hasn't gotten past the drunkard. He just said.
It's not my kind of game.
It's not Lee's kind of game.
It's twitchy, I don't.
Yeah, Lee doesn't.
Watching people play.
Yeah. Which is totally fair. I like fully. It does require like quite a bit of practice to be able to like get in the flow state. And I don't think for people that have like not a lot of time that it's worth the time investment. Yeah, I think the problem is the game, not Lee. 100%. 100%. Like, I think for people that have the time to invest in a system that requires a lot from you, this is like the perfect game. This is that game. She is that game, but like... But Lee has lots of writing to do. Thankfully, this is like kind of my job right now, so I can revisit it. This is so sad. He's so tiny. Kuro's so baby.
久しいなフクロウのせがれよ
お嬢殿言ってください
そなたは
なすべきことをなすのです。
わかりました
Shinobi final exam.
Sate, やろうかせがれ殿
I thought this game was going to be more divisive when it first came out, but maybe it's just a case of people who don't like it not being too vocal about it. Well, I think, so like, I'm going to be real. I think that games that are difficult, people don't want to like out themselves. Unless you don't take I don't know, like, you shouldn't feel so insecure about a game not clicking with you or about you not having the time investment for it, but I think gamers, trademark gamers, are embarrassed to say that they're incapable of beating it, you know? Gamer derogatory. I remember the whole difficulty debate springing up again when this came out. It was a little bit. It was kind of flitting around a little bit, but not as much as like some narrative-based games. I think that it helps that the game isn't focused on the narrative. The narrative is fucking amazing, but if it was like a Baldur's Gate type game or like a story-based game, I think that a lot more people would want like a difficulty slider. Bought at launch, stuck on Genichiro second encounter ever since. Hell yeah. Killix, thank you so much for the resub. A full year? What? Oh shit, Bree is here. Wait, do we get raiders? We got raiders, let's go. Is it Bree time? Wait, who? Which Bree? Is it Bird or Bun? Sorry, we got... Oh my god, it's Bree Bun! Woo! Hey y'all, what were you guys playing? Oh wait, I saw that you were playing the Cuck Simulator. Who did you romance in, you're playing the, Oh, Wheels, you tapped out a Demon of Hatred? Wait, she knows. The Cuck Simulator. You guys heard me. You guys heard me. Sorry, Cooper's gonna bark now. Dragon Age Origins, if you romance Alistar in order to fucking save the world, you have to get Alistar to sleep with Morgan to be able to fix to Captain Planet save the world. It's really good. You gotta put like the Elder God into a baby that has to be conceived on the night of you like slapping the shit out of bad guys. It's very riveting. It's a very riveting narrative. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Bree. I don't know. I'm glad y'all are playing that. Because now I'll have one more person to talk to when the new Dragon Age comes out, even though I'm kind of like... I have such a weird relationship with it. I'm not looking forward to it. But I also... I have this one friend who started Bleach. The manga Bleach when it first came out. And he had to like hate read. He had to continue reading Bleach. And I'm that way, and Dragon Age is that for me. I'm hoping to be proved wrong. That was me and all Bleach. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're about to get our booty stomped by... I don't know why I keep wanting to call her Madam Butterfly. Since when? Since when was she a madam? Hate reading Bleach is crazy. I know, right? It's grandma time. Okay, for those of you that are just joining us, I have played Sekiro before, but it has been 5 years. It's been 5 years since I've played it, so we're kind of relearning it. But for the most part, it feels like riding a bike. Like I'm getting most of the motions down. But I remember lucking out with this fight in particular. I remember the drunkard taking me fucking like an entire day. And I remember this woman taking me like 5 seconds. I know this isn't gonna work out in the same way. I know that this is gonna be a little bit more... I don't know what it is. Do y'all have that? Where you'll fight like a FromSoft boss and you're like, damn, that wasn't that bad. You'll kill him in the first try, and then you'll go through on a second character and like that same boss will rock your shit for like 2 days straight. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Let's go. Let's get with it. Me and Gaius. Yeah. All right. What?
校長
窓は死ぬるぞせがれ。
I'm trying to remember. Fuck. Okay. So that one I think I have to jump over, right? That's not a Makiri counter. I need to download the kanji in my brain. Sorry, Cooper's gonna bark now. Nope. Okay, so that is a jump. That is a jump. 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 Don't Makiri counter. Jump. Come on. Come on. Hey, Cooper, do you want a greenie? Yeah, sweeps or jumps. Okay. Okay. This archer. I don't think I have shurikens. I'm pretty sure I don't have, I don't own anything. Girl, I am poor. Is the kanji different for thrusts and sweeps? I never looked at it so differently. I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Okay, wait. Sekiro kanji attacks. Or does it just say, does the kanji just say, watch out? Like, what is it? Caution? Oh. It just says, it just says caution? Danger. Girl, I'm poor. I'm telling you. Somebody's like, just use shurikens. What? Oh. Like, do you see shurikens on me? I don't own any. I'm broke. The kanji just says bruh. Well, okay. I'm getting better. I'm reacting to it. I'm just not pressing any buttons. I'm just saying, ugh. Where'd you go? Oh. Ow. Wait, was that it? Wait, was that it? Doesn't she, like, do... Yes, okay. I was gonna say, doesn't she do a ghost trick? Doesn't she do ghost tricks? Okay. There we go. Oh! Oh, fuck, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, man. Damn it. Well. Okay, we got this. She's doing tricks on it. She is. She is. Grandma tricks. Firmly in the Burpo's, wait, Bumpo's Palace of Tricks, Soul's boss archetype. God damn it. Oh, wow. I'm just gonna go fucking rest again. That was a pretty good run. That was an alright run. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. Ah! Where'd you go? Okay. Where are you? I'm just gonna fucking... No, you're not. You're not gonna summon your boys. You're not allowed to summon boys. My ass. Second try. Wait, was that the third try? Third try. I'm gonna eat my microphone. Oh, I didn't read her thing. Shit, hold on. First try. As eaten. Also, hi, hey Bree. Hey Bree Bird. First try, we witness it. What a time to enter chat. I'm actually pretty proud of myself for that one. Like, third try? Second try? What was that? What was that? Chat, like, for real, for real. Was that like, was that third try? The symbolism in this boss arena, especially with the Buddha falling over, ugh. That was impressive, third try. Yay! Yeah, like the fucking second or third. Pretty sure it was third. That was such a fast phase too. You just gotta not let her summon the boys. No boys allowed. Kuro. Kuro. Let Kuro be a child. Let Kuro be a child. Let Kuro play with little toys. In like a field. Please. Somebody allow this boy to just be a baby. I don't know if Buddha's real life is this shit gets stabbed yet. Definitely not real. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. What do we have? We have a memory. Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, y'all. Yeah. Are the memories not... Oh, there we go. Okay, commune with the sculptor's idol. The Phantom Lady Butterfly was seasoned practitioner of illusions. Okay, cool. Yeah. Kuro's blood would never allow that. Kuro is like Mikola, but good. It's true. One boy zone. Yeah. Let's make him sweet. Him and the Divine Child, the girl. I want to kidnap both of them, and I want to adopt them and parent them and allow them to go play at the park without war or the responsibilities of leading a nation as an immortal. I simply would just let them play at the playground. Is Phantom describing Lady Butterfly or the fact that she's a concocted memory? I think Phantom Lady Butterfly might be in reference to the fact that she's like a ninja seasoned in illusions. I would want to adopt them and send them to a good college. Yeah. How old is Sekiro implied to be? He looks maybe 40s. Yeah, 30s or 40s. Oh wait, I don't want to. The Phantom Lady Butterfly was appointed by Wolf's foster father as one of his mentors in shinobi techniques. These mentors employed strict methods. The cultivation of shinobi techniques can only be achieved in the midst of battle. I have no money to adopt them, so I would just sell them. Oh my god. Get on fucking... Get on food stamps, get on welfare. Take care of these children, these kids. I almost said chids. We need more older main characters in Japanese games. I'm closing in on 40 and I don't necessarily want to play teenagers in every JRPG out there. I feel the same way, and that's like one of the reasons why I'm a little bit excited about the Metaphor Fantasio game. What is it called? It's the new one that's by the SMT and Persona Studio. Because I think at least in like a fantasy setting, you can kind of trick your brain into thinking that like at least, you know, the characters might be in their like 20s, 30s roughly. Do you know what I mean? Like you can kind of stretch it. Whereas like if you're playing a Persona game, yeah, Persona's left me. I'm no longer the target demographic. Yes, exactly. Like I'll play a Persona game and I feel like that Steve Buscemi, like, hello fellow teenagers. Like I feel like that Steve Buscemi image. Hey Tips, welcome. We just beat Lady Butterfly. I almost said Madam Butterfly again. What the fuck is my problem? Yeah. Mid-air deflection, we need her. Okay. Quaylog has evolved into Momlog. I have. There's a kid. I live with a kid now. We have a kid. We have a child that lives here with me. And he's not even like a baby. He's like 5. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Like, it's one thing to like have a kid and be like, whoa, being a parent's crazy. Or like being a step parent and be like, whoa, people that are in my age demographic have children. Whoa. And then it's like another layer of it to realize that that kid is like actually getting fucking old very fast. And you're like, oh shit. Oh shit. Make him work, make him pay rent. What's the thing about getting older you least expected? That it's like infinitely better. Like the job market sucks, but like I thought that when I was 16 to like my early 20s, that was my prime, that those were my prime years. That is like I'm living my prime years. That's not true at all. And like when you get into your mid-30s, you start to like, one, you start to mellow the fuck out, which is fantastic. I don't feel as fucked up as I did in my 20s, emotionally and mentally. I feel like I have much more foresight and control, and like I'm educated enough to understand things better. I just feel like much more, like when you feel a lot more intelligent and nuanced and you're able to like navigate things, because I feel like in your early 20s you're learning about a lot of things. You're learning about the injustices of the world, and you're learning about your moral grandstanding and like where to exist in all of that. But I think in your 30s you know where you exist, and it's just a matter of navigating that ship and being patient and kind to others. I think that when I was in my 20s I was very much like, if you don't think like me, fuck you. But now I'm a lot more like, hey, I have the capacity and like the emotional bandwidth to actually educate people, except for people on the internet. Fuck people on the internet forever. Fuck, I'm never gonna try to educate people on the internet. But like when you're actually like existing within your local communities and you're like talking with other people, you just feel so much more like regulated and just good. I don't know. The early 20s is punk, the late 20s and early 30s are activist. Yes, I agree with that. Internet people deserve barely any patience. No patience, they don't exist. Internet people do not exist, period. Period. Like that, I've gotten to the point now, especially with like how oversaturated X or like Twitter is with like bots and like 4chan motherfuckers and just dumb people. Like the bots go crazy, the auto-generated shit goes crazy, the like fucking stupid 4chan shit The Reddit shit goes crazy. Like, it's just fucking... It's way more oversaturated than, it used to be. And now it's just, like, borderline unusable.
狼殿、よく参られました。調べのため、物資殿の他にも
わかった。
お願いし。
Oh, right. I need to see if I've given the old lady the dragon rot yet. Who's afflicted? How do I tell again? Here we go. The fine sun. Okay, wait. Yes. Okay. So let me go to the fine sun and get some blood. Now that I'm past 30, telling everyone mid-20s is your prime sounds like a way to conning youth into military service, like it's fine. Yeah. Am I getting mad at a bigot or am I mad at a robot? Is there even a difference? 100%. I'm just newly on there to hear from content creators I like and games. Yeah. Like, it sucks, because I'll literally, like, maidenless fool, I'll literally post something for my followers and I'll get, like, 500 people responding to it who don't even follow me. Or they'll hate follow me. I get a lot of hate followers, which is crazy, because I'm not even really saying anything. I'm not saying anything that isn't, like, previously been said by other people or anything that's, like, I don't know. I'm not even being... I'm posting pictures of my dog. I don't know. People are crazy. The reply to that flytrap post, that one guy. Honestly, Brie, I must have, like, blocked at least, like, 20 people. I love your bait tweets. Thank you. The problem for the hate followers is that you exist. It's true. It's true. I once found someone going back through all of my posts to post hate. Like, how do you have time for that? I don't know. But I make a point to do flytrap tweets, like, every once in a while, where I'll literally just write, like, sex workers deserve rights, send tweet, and then, like, it'll be like a wall of free accounts for me to block. It's great. Like, you could just post anything. You could post anything. You could be like, trans women are women, or you could be like, I don't know, like, fucking... You could just say anything, and there'll be like 200 people that crawl out of the woodwork that have like hate followed you to be like, fuck you, bitch, and then like you just block them. You just unearth the fake accounts that follow in bad faith and then just like purge. It's the purge. Oh, I didn't realize that was a flytrap tweet. I mean, it's true. The tweet was true. Water shouldn't be privatized. 100%. Type that right now, send that into Twitter. It's like, you could say anything. You could be like, controversial opinion. I think education should be for everybody. I think colleges should be free. I think college education should be subsidized by the government for the populace. And like, literally, the most insane people you've ever met will crawl out of the fucking woodwork and be like, no! And then you can just block them. Pest control, yeah. Sometimes you gotta do more mundane ones too to weed out so you don't hate waffles, guys. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Welfare should be widely available. Excellent bait tweet. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm poor. Okay, let me use some of my money. Let me use my money. Wait, how much was it? Oh. Oh, okay. They just want to argue and spread negativity regardless of the... Well, yeah, like, part of it is, like, if you, oversaturate the general public with bots that are saying a particular, like, political ideology, and you can tell when somebody's a bot. It'll just say, like, Steve, and then, like, a string of numbers at the end of their name, and then none of their posts will be about anything, and it's just, like, incoherent, vague bullshit, and they're not really making much sense. Like, anytime that you get a lot of that shit, it just serves to, like, make the general discourse, like, really hostile, or to make people feel like they're not safe to post things, or that they're not safe to exist in a certain space. Wait, Steve 85126667 isn't real? Yeah. But a lot of the time I just get people that, like, I think the frustrating thing, they also constantly need fuel for their victim complex, I believe. 100%. That's, like, the main thing, is that in a lot of circumstances, a lot of these people will want to really like something, and if you say, hey, that doesn't interest me, I'm not gonna pick it up, not gonna check it out, here's why. A lot of people are wanting to, like, justify their hobbies so much that they'll go down, like, the sweet baby brain rot, like, rabbit hole. And it's, like, actually fucking insane to watch. It's like, it's legit something, it is the most, like, insane shit I've ever seen in my life. And it's crazy too, because I've, like, been on the end of a AAA game working with DEI, and it doesn't work the way that everybody is saying that it does. So it's just like, it goes crazy. The internet goes crazy. You're telling me that the dude with the eagle wearing a baseball cap profile image might not be real? I know, right? Also, a lot of dudes pretending to be, like, Japanese or Chinese or, like, Asian, even though they're, like, fully white dudes, is, like, also fucking insane. That's, like, the big one. That's the big one that I didn't put on my bingo card. But yeah. Also, come to a Quaylog stream for the game lore, stay for the group therapy in chat. It's true. It's true. What? Gamergate 2.0 wasn't real? I know. They just can't fathom the idea that other people aren't as lonely and miserable as themselves. I think that, like, the big thing is that, say, for example, if, like, a woman says that something is upsetting to them, I don't think they themselves... There's two reasons for this. There's two, like, paths that are, like, likely occurring. One is that they've never been treated with patience and empathy by a woman in their lifetime. And, like, that is fucking sad. That's fucking depressing. The fact that they do not have, like, close female friends or, like, close female family members who are, like, involved in their life in a meaningful and, like, genuine way is so fucking depressing. But then also, I think that there's, like, some cognitive dissonance that goes on when you really love something, and say, for example, maybe your mother wasn't there for you, or maybe your sister wasn't there for you, or your female friends weren't there for you, but a video game was. Like, video games are, like, escapism for a lot of us, including myself. And I think that, like, when your safe space, and I'm using that even for white men, when your safe space is seen as something that is not safe or good, it causes this, like, reaction of, like, what do you mean? Like, this is my safe, like, what do you mean? It causes this, like, weird reaction where they feel the need to impose like themselves and their opinions on other people, and it's like doesn't like nobody's telling you that you can't play these games. Chill, my guy. Chill. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's on the other side of the political spectrum, but I stopped hanging out in fandomy spaces because of this intense conflation with media consumption and self-worth. Yeah, I think that like that is one, like, virtue signaling does suck in the way that like you're being judgmental and shitty towards others. But I do think that it is less self-serving than on the other side of the spectrum. If that makes sense. I'm telling them they can't play these games. As much as I want to sympathize with them, I cannot comprehend why lashing out at everyone else would be the solution. I think it's like a lot of what is happening right now is a lot of people are just straight up trying to like from my experience, when I get interacted with, when I was like, hey, here's the thing that the Wukong guy said, other people were like, that was a mistranslation, he didn't say that, da 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 da. But then I found the post, had it translated, and he did say that. So there's just like, I don't understand. I don't understand like the mental gymnastics that are happening. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I actually don't have the answer. But the only thing that I can see is that there's like this requirement where they have to like empathize with another group of people, and they're simply unable to do that because that requires them to challenge their relationship with the thing that they love. And it's like a hard thing to do. Like, that is not an easy task. Like, I know a lot of people will minimize it and be like, oh, just don't play a video game. And like, as somebody that does not have, you know, the best family life or like a perfect family situation, you know, I definitely understand why media can serve as like a surrogate in some way. But y'all can't just like straight up disconnect yourself from the other people that live on this planet. But that's just my opinion. That's my humble opinion. Did you hear about the new Gaiman allegations? I heard about the allegations from like a long ass time ago, and that is one of those ones that like really does tug at my soul, because like he did contribute a lot to modernizing and like localizing a lot of like world mythology for people like me when I was growing up. Like, fully all of my experience with Norse mythology was because of his book. So it really sucks. It really fucking sucks. But it's kind of like the Anthony Bourdain situation, where like you see somebody that's done so much good and has been such like a boon to humanity, and then at the same time has just like been fucking like heinous, and it's heartbreaking, I think, is like just the term. But both things can exist at once. Like, I fully want to like acknowledge the things that like Bourdain or like that Gaiman have contributed to the world and to like larger social things, but that I also don't want to like diminish the stuff that anybody in their lives have like gone through. So it's a whole thing. That is the one thing that I think the person in the chat asked, like, what gets easier about getting older. Reconciling that gets a little bit easier. I think when you realize that the world doesn't exist in a binary, that really like reading about Buddhism really like helped me a lot in my 30s. Like acknowledging that two things that are opposing can exist at the same time in tandem. I don't know what it is about the West or like our upbringing, but like we definitely have a very binary way of thinking about like good and evil or like morality. Do y'all want an answer to that lashing out question? I have one that seems sound and empathetic, but also systematically bleak. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure that there's like a larger systemic issue happening for sure. There's some things though, so like I fully am the type of person that can separate, I can't separate the art and the artist because the artist influences their art, but I can like appreciate the art and the artist at the same time. However, if the artist is using the money that they are getting from me buying their work to then fund politicians or to then fund legislation that actively is like harming groups of people, that is where I start to like draw those boundaries with myself. For the most part, I'm able to consume art. Like I fucking read Lovecraft, and like it's incredibly important to read Lovecraft and to read his racist work because you're able to like conceptualize how he got there and some things that kind of plague our society and ways that we can be better. But then also his writing, his purple prose is really impressive and I do like it. But there's times where it's like, okay, yeah, me checking out Lovecraft because his work is all free right now. It's free. You could read it for free. He's dead. It's not gonna fuck up anybody, you know? But I think like when you're consuming content of somebody that is actively harming people, it's weird. I think harmony isn't necessarily a thing that's prioritized in Western thought. I think also too, like spiritually, like in our myths and like if you grow up within the church, there's a very clear line of like you're going to heaven, you're going to hell, instead of like you're existing in both at the same time. Because I think that if that kind of mindset was explained to me earlier, I think I would have been able to navigate nuance moral issues when I was very young a lot better. But I think you go through, yeah, that's not harmony, that's divisive. Yeah, exactly. Like I think when you go through your young adulthood, like 17, I would say like age actually 16 through like maybe 21, when you're learning about like social injustice and you're learning about a lot of other stuff, you're fully like, don't fuck with this or else you're bad. The end, you know? And you're not really like learning, you're not really learning about a lot of stuff. He did get better later in life. Jar Mister, you're so right. He did get better later in life. He became a socialist. Just like very random. Yay! Okay, wait. Ashina esoteric text. The text reads like a history of Ishin Ashina's battles. When young, Ishin fought desperately, time and time again, polishing his technique in the blood of his enemies. He consolidated his learnings under the Ashina style name for the sake of his clan's dominance.
流派というてもただ戦に勝つネズミ狩りに何足な流流派というても堅苦しい決まり事などないただ戦に勝つネズミ狩りに何よりお主の戦に役立てるがいい
Thank you, Mr. Tengu. Why is Ishin such a great character? I can't. Look at his little hairs. Look at his little hairs. Just do what it takes to win, hence the Glock in the final battle. Tall grandpa. I saw somebody ask if I've read... Sorry, I'm gonna fuck up this man's pronunciation, his name. Because I'm fucking stupid. How do you pronounce he's a philosopher, Nietzsche? Is that right? Is it just like Nietzsche? But it's like Nietzsche. I'm fucking it up. I will help pronounce Nietzsche. Have I read his work? I have, like, when I went through a lot of my social study courses, I have like a very broad strokes relationship with his work, Nietzschean. But I haven't read like all of his work cover to cover. Do you know what I mean? I only know his name because of ContraPoints. Nietzsche. I do love optimistic nihilism. Okay. I think that there's coffee, by the way. Also, I love ContraPoints, by the way. Okay, so here's something fucked up that I don't know if y'all knew that has fucked me up to this day. Did y'all know that ContraPoints fucking does everything by herself? Her writing, her editing, the filmography, the set dressing, the... Fucking what? How does she exist? ContraPoints got me to watch a 3-hour video about Twilight, so that's impressive. Same. I'm not a Twilight person, and I fully was, like, enraptured by that video. I was entranced. Except her music, she usually collabs with a composer. Yeah. But the editing, everything is her. Everything is her. It's insane. It's fucked up. Oh, whoops. She's amazing. I don't understand. Like, I'm out here barely able to get a fucking Soulsborne lore video out, and I'm having Waves help me edit it, and I, like, can barely do my hair. I'm out here, like, struggling, and she's just, like, making the most gorgeous pieces of art. Like, what the fuck? That's usually why it takes her months for each video, right? Cracked. Insane. Insane. Okay. Let's keep moving. The Envy video is still in my mind. It's true. Oh. Well. Oh! God damn it. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, why can't I... Mr. Grappling Hook? How far are we from monkeys? We're pretty far, I feel like. Monkeys are pretty deep. I'll make it when I get to monkeys. I'll make sure that the stream title is like in all caps, like monkey time. It's monkey time. Love the stream. Thanks. Don't read that. No, I'm not trying to get my account timed out or banned for reading it. Hey, Emily. Thank you so much. Yeah, the playthrough's going fantastic. We're not at the time-sensitive part yet, though. So I'm not feeling the rush. Oh, well. Well, I mean, like, Guardian Ape, I'll definitely, advertise that. That hype is very... That hype? That fight is very hype. Oh, shit. Alright, what do I want to try to do? Oops. The hype is also very fight. Why are you attacking me? There's a bull fighting. There's a bull running after you. Why? Oh my god. Come this way. Attack this man. Yeah. This firecracker, or was it the firecrackers that people were saying to use? Oh yeah, maybe. Hey! Thank you for the follow. Yet. That shouldn't have hit me, but that's okay. God damn it, thank you so much for the resubscription. You guys can't follow me during this fight. No resubscribing. No resubscribing during this fight, please. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're trucking. We're trucking through this thing. Fuck. Listen here, bucko. Sorry for distracting you during your try. No, thank you guys for the resubs. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support.
ありがたいや、ありがたいや。
何を拝んでいる。
はい。お前さん、
What if
宝寺を知らんのかい。尊いお方がそこさ。ありが。
What if when I go meet Lee's friends in Japan, I only talk like an old Japanese hag?
ありがたいや、ありがたいや。
Like what if I get in there? When we go to Japan. I'm just like hagging it. Did you ever finish Sekiro? I did. I finished it. And we're doing it again, but on console this time. Quelaag Bachan. Yeah. Pop a Mibu balloon next to her. Okay. I know I need to do that, right? To be able to early access the what's it called?
そうじゃそうじゃ。そうやって拝むのじゃ。良き心がけ。お前さんにこれを信ぜような。
Oh, okay, she just gives me sugar. I don't know if you have to, but she likes it. She gives me candy. I know that I need to get... Okay, so like this area goes into the castle, but I know that we can get to the temple before the castle. Right? Crying at the bridge with Grandma. Okay, wait. I might need help from the chat. This is one of those rare moments where I'm gonna be like, hey. Okay. Same old lady. She's just fast as fuck. What's the question? So we have to do Senpo Temple early. Oh, fuck. I need to get, like, the breathing technique. I need to do a lot of stuff early. We have to do a lot of stuff before Genichiro, right? I think you have to do the abandoned dungeon after Bull. You can access Dojun's dungeon from the water and head to Seppuku Temple from there. Okay, wait. How do I do that? For the return ending? I don't think you need to do anything out of order. They were saying that it is good to do as early as you can. Because of some time-sensitive shit. Right? Am I tripping? Yes, things start rearranging after you beat Genichiro and gather the ingredients. Okay. So let's go do that then. Oh.
お主、太郎編に鎧を着せたそうじゃな。ああ、あやつめ、ぐずりおってな。まったく難儀な仕事じゃった。だがその甲斐はあったのではないか。 あの巨体と攻撃に加え、今や刃も通さぬのじゃからな。何かあれば。
Okay, wait. Let me restart. Go to where you started the game. Okay. How do I get there? Do I go back to the safe place? Sorry, y'all. It's right there ahead of you. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna keep moving that way then. Should be right under the bridge. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I go down here. Hmm. Okay, and then what? Man, I did so much stuff out of order my first playthrough. I fought the corrupted monk ghost so early without upgrades and it was brutal. Woof. Wait, I'm confused. People are saying that I need to go into the reservoir? Head to where you literally start the game. Okay. Fuck. And they say this game is linear. I know, like, I fully don't... Okay. I fully don't recall any of this. Oops. Oops. Okay. So the start of the game, we're going back to the start of the game. Is it the cool ninja guy? That's like near the well? Oh shit. Fuck. Purple guy. This man?
まこと美しい。じゃが誰かを乞うようなどこか悲しい。誰を呼んでおる。もう一度。わしは熊野陣左衛門と申す。堀回りの見回りを任ぜられております。見かけぬ顔だが赤これは忍び衆ならば時にこの辺りで音をたどってき知らん忍び衆ならいや忘れてくださる。
Okay, wait. Up there somewhere, behind Ashina Castle. Hold on. I think there's too many people that are... We're having a, Fuck, what... We're having too many people giving too many different directions. Wolf is 5'11". I think I'm wrong. Okay, so... Across the bridge is Senpo, so like over there? The bridge is the way. Use the Konami code quick. I have to go to the bathroom really bad, so I'll actually be right back. Hold on, everybody. I also need to see... So we're supposed to have a guest coming over? No, wait, you were close. CS1, I do not think that that is the way. I need to go up and across the bridge. 2 of you are thinking that I need to go down into the hole, and then the rest of the chat is saying that I need to go up and over. There's an underground area where Jinzaimon was looking. I know, but I'm not trying to go to the underground area. I'm trying to go to Senpo Temple. Trying to go to... You're tearing her apart, Lisa. Yeah, we're getting like too many different people with their own agendas. Some of y'all want to watch me do like a fun underground excursion. We're just trying to go to Senpo Temple. Period. The paths cross. I think that's why we're confused. I see, I see. Hold on, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. wait, there's a map? Since when is there a map? What the fuck? Hello? Okay, hold up. Where's the map? You can view it at statuses. Where's statuses? What? The idols? Where are the idols? What are you guys talking about? Statues. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. I was like in my menu. What are statues, Precious? Stop. Okay. Let's get back on track. Oh. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're running. We're running. Oh, we're not. How do I get up here, even? The lantern, the grace, the bonfire, yeah. Oh. Oh, shit. Well. How do I do this? Oh. I think I may have fucked this up. I'm sorry, y'all. I ruined it. You gotta return to the last idol. I know. I'm starting to realize. There. Okay. We're fine. Horseshoe Castle. Fuck. Get the fuck up! We're running. We're running. We're running. We're resting. Oh my god! It's Capra Demon all over again. Okay, wait. Where's the... Oh, wait, travel. So wait, where... Open the antique map. Oh! Oh, I see. You know what? The person's right. So, like... Ashina has a reservoir. So they've actively gated in the waters, the river. But it should flow through Harada Estate. Hmm. Interesting. So useful. It's pretty for the story. Yeah. I want to do midair combat arts. Ooh. I do kind of want shinobi eyes. Fuck. I do want shinobi eyes. I fucked up. Okay. Oh my god, okay. I was just trying to get the little item. Eee. Oh. Oh, I was gonna say, can you not hurt me? I think we're okay.
ご供養いかがかね
Do... Okay, let's see. Hey, Emily, what's up?
「死者があるところいずこへ行こうと」
Okay, wait, so do I go through the abandoned dungeon, or do I go... I forget. Do I go up and over? You keep going. Through the abandoned dungeon, yes. Okay. There's no up and over. Oh my god. Hello.
もしややはりあの任を私はどうじゃ 落ち水の施術は即ですが、師匠から預かった糞司祭はこちら。忍びの狼司祭は余計なことは互いに知らぬがよいと存じ。
And then there's this fucker, this freak. Oh, Coops. Oh, Coops. Coopy! Do you want a treat? I can't see anything. It's so dark. I also have to, like, I don't know if y'all get this. When you hear audio, like hearing Cooper barking, I go blind. Does anybody else get that? I can't see. I simply can't see because of the noise. Hey, Cooper! You have to speak up, I'm wearing a towel. Turn down that music, I can't see where I'm driving. Yeah. 100%. Do I go this way? I literally cannot see on top of not being able to see. Okay, there we go. It's like when you're lost driving a car, so you turn the music down. Fully. 100%. You need the flamethrower to prevent them from respawning. Yeah, so like the Senpo temple is like this temple where people put bugs in there so that way they can rejuvenate. And I kind of wonder if like homie was working on some bug shit. You know? You ever just work on some bug shit down in the abandoned dungeon? You were blonde? Yeah, I'm blonde. Oh shit. Perhaps. I personally love filling myself with bugs for health reasons. I'm made of bugs. Sometimes. I love that that immortal bug motif has been a thing since Dark Souls 1. It's my favorite FromSoft thing. Because they tried to recreate the first flame to like give themselves like a rejuvenating, regenerating era. And instead they got bugs, baby. They got bugs. They got bugs in there. All the way down. It's Quelaag and Izalith and centipedes. Oops, all bugs. I can't see anything. Ah. Chat, is there any way to move forward here? It all comes back to bugs. Is there like a Mibu balloon of being able to fucking see in the dark? I hate having a backlight and like a key light and soft light. I hate having to... I might have stolen the immortal bugs thing for what I'm writing. No, you should fully, Bree. The symbols exist for a reason and it's very good. Now that you mention it, having a little floaty paper balloon would have been good. Yeah, a little floaty lantern. Yeah, yes, the Mibu balloon of all seeing. Yeah. Mibu balloon of what the fuck? Mibu balloon of it's dark in here, please. I think I'm going backwards now. Hi. Here lie the vassals of the Ashini clan, executed after the Great Rebellion. May their spirits rest. Ooh. Ooh. Spooky. It's spooky down there. I don't even know if I want to fight this guy right now. You need to swim further. Okay, yeah, let me back it up. Let me back it up. I don't want to fight this man just yet. Does Ingenue mean anything? Yes, it does. So the username Ingenue is spelled without an X. There's just an X in the front because when I made my Xbox Live account back in like the early 2000s, it's Japanese for linguini. Stop. Do you even have confetti yet? I do. I do. It's not a lot. Not a lot. 2. I'm at 2 on divine confetti. I don't think that's enough. Okay. Am I going anywhere? Okay, there we go. Never forgetty divine confetti. Where's Keith when we need him? I know, I need my wild word. What? I need my worm. Primordial world worm. Please. Let's get this thing going. Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, y'all. Would you still love me if I was the primordial world worm? That's not how you use the lift. Listen, bucko. I'm trying my best. You're getting close to 5 hours. Thank you, Bree, for taking care of my health. We were supposed to have company over today, and so I've just been waiting for them to come over. And it's turned into like, oh, I'll probably just be able to stream for like 2 hours. What? Hi. Hello?
あなたのご無事を追い
Woo! Woo! This area is so gorgeous. I love this area. This game is so pretty. Shit. It's the girl we're fighting for. Yeah. I want her paler than the moon. Oh, I wanted to look at the map. Yeah. I just like to see the map as we unlock it. It's good. Cool. Cool. I should probably stop playing here, but I don't want to. We're just getting started. We're just cooking. Floor candy. Wolf eating sugar he found in the dirt. Yum! Just like an unwrapped candy covered in like twigs and dust. Mmm. Let go. Damn, that's deep. To the wolf, the world is like a Wonka's factory. It was in a little bag, though. That's true. That is true. It was in a little bag. Thank you so much for the resubscription. 6 months? Let's go. Uh-oh. Eee. Is it just him? We could do it. Mikiri counter is coming back. It's back in style. Welcome back, Baka. Are you winning, Quay? Yeah, I like to think so. It's Dryleaf Dale. It's Dryleaf Dan. Dirty Dan. Oh. Wet Leaf Kyle, his arch nemesis. Oh! I didn't see that man. Jesus fucking Christ. Get me the fuck out of here! I'm giving you the work. Yeah, I know. The monks are pissed, yeah. Bitch, ow? Get up! Get up! Come on, Wolf. Come on, Wolf. Come on. Ow. I wonder... do I have pellets? I do. Jesus Christ. Just anti-air that man. Disrespected. Where are we with the how much monies do I have? 695? Fuck yeah, dude. Covering it in bugs enhances its flavor and also increases your immortality. It's true. I'm going to try to return to... I actually don't know if I can. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna try to return to the, Bro. I need to stop playing right now because I almost said inventory man instead of merchant. This is where we're at. Okay, wait. Where... I thought that he was near a, yeah, there we go. The brain rot. The inventory man. Technically, it's not correct. Yeah. We're at factory resetting point in the stream. We are. We got stream brain melt. It's true. Cool. Oh! Oh. Sorry. Alright, y'all. That is it for the stream today. We got in, like, a pretty good, solid amount. 5 hours? Let's go. Thank you guys so much. The Raw Ruins video should be up soon. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. We made good progress today. Yeah. We're doing it. We're doing it. All right, bye, y'all. See ya, everybody.